Hello and welcome to my stream. I'm back after so long, after another break. Hopefully, you guys can hear me. Hopefully, everything's okay. There were some changes though, I'll need to talk about them. The first one is already happening. You can see the party lights going on in my room. And differently than before, they are on my ceiling actually. Because when I was fixing everything or testing everything, I realized that I broke my party lights and then I actually broke the accessory of it. So it still works, but then I cannot place it in the same way as before. And then I was like, but then how am I going to use it? Or what am I going to do with it? And then I placed it in place of my common lamp bulb, right? Or common light, and then now it's on my ceiling. So this is a testing for that. Hopefully it's okay. But Piero, great to see you. How's it going? Tell me if everything's okay. I haven't been streaming in more than 3 months, I think. It's funny that when I say it, it almost feels like it was longer than 3 months, But um, it's great to be back. Although I gotta also say that I still need to do some more testings in here, and also that unfortunately I'm not 100% on my health because I had the last break thanks to my health. Hence why when Chill Mode and also Meowser that stopped by, I was telling them that I was sorry to have stopped streaming and everything. It was mostly thanks to my health. It was what stopped me from streaming because I had to take care of myself as I was going through a lot of different things. These 3 months helped me to understand more about them, especially because of my exams. Overall speaking, I think I'm doing okay-ish, but I need to be careful about my posture, and also because of um, wait, how can I say this? Because of my breathing, right? Because when I start getting super excited, especially here in streaming with like lots of energy and things, it can kind of unbalance my breathing, and then I can start struggling to breathe. It was happening a lot before I took the break. But also the posture gives me neck pain and back pain and also shoulder pain, and that also compromises my breathing. Together with anxiety when I was pretty much feeling sad or like having insomnia or feeling depressed. All of those things together, they unbalance my health. But yeah, the exams showed me that I didn't have anything in particular going on, but I had to get better posture, I had to take care of my back, and all of those things. And also try not to get anxious as always. But the thing is that I have a cold, so I'm kind of finishing a cold right now, so I'm a little bit sick. It's not too bad, but of course it sucks because speaking of breathing, it congests my nose, so I may need to take some breaks, I think, to go to the bathroom to like deal with a runny nose if I need. But yeah, having a congested nose sucks. But also, speaking of back pain, I somehow got back pain today. So I'm also taking care of that as well. But overall, I'm doing great. And great to see you again, Piero. I'm super shy right now because it's been forever since I did this. It's always kind of, nerve wracking, or it makes you nervous to return or to do these things. But it's great. I'm also very excited and pumped up. Let me talk a little bit about the things, right? First of all, I test very quickly everything, like the alerts, the channel points, everything. I hope everything's working. What else is there for me to say about the channel in general? I'm not sure. We will see if everything's working or not. Also, the lighting, right? As I said, I changed the party lights in place of the older lights. Maybe my room is a little bit darker. Let me know if it's okay-ish regarding the brightness of my webcam. But as I was seeing it or testing it or checking it out myself, I thought it was okay. Like, it was not too bad, right? But my room is darker thanks to the change of lights. And I decided to get this game, the Theatrhythm Final Fantasy game, right? Final Bar Line, because it doesn't have like a main plot per se, I think. I never played it, but I'm guessing it doesn't have it. And it's a good, I wouldn't say cozy game, but it's a very chill game. And rhythm as well for us to like get distracted and test things up, and then how can I say this again? Also, by the way, my English, right? I'm reconnecting to my English, so I'm sorry if I struggle, especially in these first streams. But it's been also forever since I last spoke in English. So yeah, get everything up to date. There we go. That's the way I was trying to say before. And yeah, and this game, because it doesn't have the plot, then it's a good game to like play during some breaks or in this returning moment, and also in between other games that we finish in the future, because I need to play those games. We have a huge backlog that never ends on growing, but I need my health. I need my health to allow me to be here. But hopefully this time I can continue streaming, and then it keeps on going for longer, right? I missed your streams. You need a Thai lady to walk you back, maybe to heal me, right? To mode in case I get sick. Love the stream overlay. Yes, I'm very happy with this previous work of the overlays, right? I actually thought about another one. It was actually an idea that I had today when I was testing everything. I will see if I can make it to work out. You taught me English, and I learned English in here too, chill mode. Good to see you streaming again. Like I was saying, I hope I can continue and keep it going. But I'll need to take care of my health too in the bad days, right? You're looking good. I appreciate that, man. I got the disco lights. Yeah. I wonder if I'll keep them in there. I'm not sure. But I think today it fits because we are going to play this rhythm game. Also, by the way, there is something I need to say. I never played it, but I was doing some testing on the game, right? Although I kind of wished I could have erased the save file I started so I could go from zero with you all. And then we would be getting the early tutorials and everything together, right? The thing is that I don't know how to erase the save file of this game. It doesn't allow it to do anything about it in the game. And then I was trying to check the system settings of the Switch, but then it felt kind of weird in case I deleted the storage data of it, right? So I decided to not do it. But yeah, I will try to go back to the tutorials in the tutorials list that's unlocked already, and then replay the songs I have played so far, which were only two. I only tried the two first songs of Final Fantasy VII. By the way, this game has pretty much the whole is it has the whole Final Fantasy backlog, right? Pretty much, like even games that I don't know if I will ever play. For example, the Final Fantasy Dissidia. There is Crystal Chronicles in here. There is even music and songs that are not from Final Fantasy, but they are paid DLC, right? Xenogears, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. Even The World Ends With You as well is in this game. It's kind of mind-blowing they have all of that in here. Maybe eventually in the future I can consider getting those DLCs, but we have a bunch of Final Fantasy games to be playing first, right? Especially the ones we have played on the channel, which were 6, 7, 8, 9, and hopefully maybe next year we can start playing Final Fantasy X as well. Or who knows, maybe go back to 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5 that I also have never played. I say 10 because I started playing 10 myself, but I did not finish it. I got to the end, but I decided not to go for the final fight or complete the final side quests and stuff. So I could bring it to the channel one day. And yeah, now I'm actually thinking of like, once I play a Final Fantasy game and then we beat it in here together, I can bring up this game to play that game's songs, that Final Fantasy game's songs, and then use it as an intermission game, right? Before jumping into a different franchise or something completely different. But yeah, I didn't know how to erase the save file of this, so you see that some things are already available and unblocked. But I will go back to what is there in the tutorial, also for me to try understanding this game better, because it has a side mechanic because first you have the rhythm game going on the top of the screen, but in the bottom you have an RPG kind of, an auto RPG kind of mechanic going on, that you need to select your party, you need to give them some items and, change their attacks and things. It sounds very cool, but I didn't understand it that much because I was focused on the buttons for the rhythm game pretty much, right? So hopefully you also can try helping me out in that. And another important thing for me to say, why are you seeing the game right in it, right? Not really the menu and the opening of this game. The reason why is because I can actually show that to you in game, right? Let me do it right now. I need to go here. Then, where is it? So basically testing this game was especially good because I found this. Streaming rules. As this game deals with songs, those songs have copyrights, right? So I need to be careful about the copyrights of this game. And there are some songs that are banned, including, as far as I understood, the opening theme of this game. So basically, that's why I skipped the opening of it, right? Otherwise, we would see it together. Okay, accept that. Uh, wait, I think I mispressed something. Let's go back. But yeah, this game has some band songs, and then I actually took a screenshot of those band songs. I have the names of them right here on my screen. There they are. Accept. Then wait, because it was loading. Yes. Yeah, songs not permitted for use. We cannot hear, right, those songs when they are in the game. So basically, it's Hollow, Eyes on Me, Zero, A Thousand Words, Real Emotion, The Symphonic Poem Hope, Answers, Distant Worlds, The Skies Above, and the opening theme of Final Fantasy Tribute Thanks. Not sure if it is actually the same song as in the opening of this game, which, by the way, is a very beautiful and great opening. I won't play it in here because I'm scared of that, but if you can search for it on YouTube, it's in there, and it's very worthy checking. But those other songs, as soon as we see their names, I will be playing them, but on mute. Unfortunately, it's going to be muted for you and also for me. But offline, then I try playing them by listening the song, right? Yeah, sadly, those songs are banned. There are other songs too, but then they are just like not for monetization, so that's fine by me. We will play them if they show up, no matter what. But these right here, I cannot stream them at all, so that's kind of a bummer, right? So there is that for us to take care of as well. Piero has been playing through Kingdom Hearts. Oh yes, I remember that. I think last time we talked about it, you were in the second one, wasn't it? And also, by the way, one of these days I stopped by a video on YouTube that was talking about Kingdom Hearts, and it seems like everyone hates the second one. I wonder if you have already been through it, if you agree with people. People say it's very bad for some reason. And your friend recommended Final Fantasy to you. My favorite is 7. Yeah, it was the second one I played. The first one I played was 6. And people recommended me Final Fantasy because I liked Chrono Trigger. It was my strategy to try playing those old RPG games because I kind of skipped them all as a kid, right? Because I still have some personal blocks regarding very medieval looking games and stuff. But thankfully, I was happily surprised by playing both Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy, and a lot of other classic RPG games that I don't know, I only had to get like a push, a tiny push as a recommended game for me to try. And I also have a personal belief of like, there are games that open doors to me. So basically, Chrono Trigger helped me to open doors to other RPG games, especially Final Fantasy, maybe Xenogears, and also Tales of Symphonia. And then they keep on opening more doors for me to keep on trying them little by little, right? Even if they wouldn't be my first pick at first. And then I can be very surprised by those games. For example, Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross is a game that really got to me thanks to its soundtrack mostly. And yeah, it was very worth going after those games, even though I had my personal blogs. I also have other plans for the future. For example, I feel like I need to play more tactics games. I also have a personal block in them. I don't see them as very fun in comparison to turn based RPG games or even action RPG games or other types of games, you know. But I will try to give them a chance, right? Not straight up to Fire Emblem because I think that's going to be too much for me to start, but maybe Pokemon Conquest because I already like Pokemon. I bought myself Persona 5 Tatka as well, so it could be another alternative. Yeah, I'm also working on some other personal blocks I have to see if I can be surprised as I was with those RPG games like Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, and all of the other ones. Hi, cool, what's up, man? Great to see you again. Are you ready for Professor Layton news this weekend? I was going to talk to you about that, right? Because I saw you posting some news on Tokyo Game Show on Discord, and I was just there waiting. Where is my Professor Layton? Thankfully, X5 as well did post some news, and then we are getting some localization for Phoenix Wright games. And it's funny because the timing is perfect, as I did buy myself some Phoenix Wright games thanks to that Humble Bundle, I don't know, bundle, right? That they had the Mega Man games together with some Professor Layton games. So, sorry, some Phoenix Wright games. I wish they had the Professor Layton bundle as well one day, right? But I did get those Phoenix Wright games, so hopefully we can play them too, especially because the Chronicles one, I have never played that one. Yes, I got Chronicles, the original trilogy, and a bunch of Mega Man games. And also Ghost Trick, that I have started playing it on the DS back in the day, but I could never finish it because there was a puzzle that I could never solve it. So one day Ghost Trick is happening here too, and we're going to get through that puzzle that I got stuck at some point in the past. But yes, I'm really hoping we can get the release date for Professor Layton because I believe that's pretty much it. They could still show us more of the game, but I don't think they need it, right? We have seen enough, I would say, for Professor Layton. Maybe they show us a mini game or something because the Professor Layton games normally have extras and bonuses. But besides that, I don't need to see anything else regarding the game. I just want the release date. They said the best ones are 9, 10, and 7. So 7 was my favorite, and I would say it's the most popular Final Fantasy for sure, especially because of when it was released. It was in the beginning of the PS1, and then the rivalry between the PlayStation and also the Nintendo 64 and stuff, and the GameCube. So there is a lot of history to that. You know, it was like a very major, big, revolutionary moment in video games. Although, like I was saying, I skipped multiple JRPG games as a kid, so I did not play Final Fantasy, even 7 as a kid, but I knew about it. But 7, even though I was like thinking, is this game overhyped? You know, because everyone loves it so much, I was like, will I be disappointed by it? And I gotta tell you, I was not disappointed by it. I really liked its characters, its soundtrack, the battle mechanic. The battle mechanic is the best. Yes, okay. The best thing about Final Fantasy VII, battle mechanic. And also the plot. The plot was very crazy, very surprising to me. Regarding 9, 9 I knew some people loved it too, but when I played it, I thought it had a slow start. And the moment when it kind of started feeling better to me was a little bit at late game, you know, so I didn't love it as much as I did with Final Fantasy VII because Final Fantasy VII also had a somewhat slow start, but not as long, or it didn't last as long as in 9. Yeah, in 9 I only really started having fun with the game at disc 3, so it was pretty much past the half of it. While in Final Fantasy VII, maybe at the end of disc 1 or beginning of disc 2 or something. Yeah. but the beginning of 7 is a little bit slow, but the game gets much better later, right? And then 10, I also know that some people love it, mostly I think for the plot, because the game itself is very linear. Not as much because, like I said, I did play it almost to the end, but as I had my expectations kind of low, thanks to a lot of complaints of people in general. For example, Subaru. Subaru don't he doesn't like Final Fantasy X at all. But I actually was kind of surprised by some couple side quests you could still be doing, even though the game is very linear. So I didn't think it was that bad. I still enjoyed it. There are other problems too regarding the random encounters that are annoying. The animations take forever to load. Not really load. They are long, right? So basically you need to be watching the animations forever, and then time is passing by, and then you were like, man, could you do this battle quicker? But no, the animations take forever, so the battles are very long and they happen a lot. That's a problem in 10, in my opinion. But overall, it isn't that bad. I did enjoy it as far as I got, or up to the point that I got to it. I did not like the second one. You see, so the video I watched was right. In the chronology very much, it's the Chain of Memories, but I'm currently on Kingdom Hearts 2 and I love it. Wait, so oh, I see. You meant the one that came in the chronology, right? So it actually was a later game, but in the timeline of the game, it was the second one, I think. Is it the one for the portable, like either Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance or something? Because I saw that there are some portable devices Kingdom Hearts, right? And then I'm guessing they won't be as good as, I don't know, a PlayStation Kingdom Hearts game. Or maybe they are spin-offs. I'm not fully sure on that. But I'm currently on Kingdom Hearts 2 and you love it. They improved a lot from the first game. Their decision making is much better. Yeah, they pretty much probably took the feedback from the players and then they could make a sequel that's better, right? Not only is Kingdom Hearts 2 more modern with better graphics, but the game design is also better. Cool loved 7, yes, it's my favorite. But you know one that not many people talk about, but I had a lot of fun playing it. I could even say that it was the one that I had the most fun by streaming it in here. 8. Yeah, Final Fantasy 8 is so wacky and like strange and good weird that it was a blast to play that game. I had so much fun. It is a game that doesn't take itself seriously, and when you embrace that feeling, you love it. Maybe the hardcore people won't like it because of like, are you kidding me? You can break this game by doing this or by following this strategy or something. Yeah, those hardcore people, I don't know, maybe they will be taking that game too seriously. But once you play it like with an open mind, it's fantastic. It's super fun, and also the soundtrack too. It's amazing. I'm pretty sure that I think the happiest moment I have had in this channel was in Final Fantasy VIII because I was almost crying out of laughter from a situation that was going on in that game. It was one of my favorite moments ever on this channel, right? Hi, Link. Welcome. What's up, man? Good to see you. Link, do you also like Final Fantasy games? We are kind of talking a little about them all before jumping into Theatrhythm. Or maybe have you ever tried Kingdom Hearts? Because in the future I may play it too. Piero is playing Kingdom Hearts right now. I don't think that Chain of Memories is a later game when it was released. Wait, so maybe I got confused because you were playing one that's not called 2, but it's the second one. That's what you meant, right? But a lot of the games were released on the Game Boy and other things, so they weren't considered as the main series, even though the story is very much connected by the side games. I see, so they are like maybe not necessary for you to play them, right? To follow the whole thing, but they bring up extra details about the main plot, right? Just digging into Indian food for dinner. Oh, nice, man. There we go. Final Fantasy is amazing. Which one is your favorite? My favorite is 7. I know it's like a popular opinion. I'm not original by saying that, right? I have no personality, but I did love Final Fantasy 7. I was a victim of that game, right? Even though I did not play it when it was released, and then people had the nostalgia, and then they were like, I grew up with Cloud and Tifa and Aerith and everyone. Like those people right here, they are right there. They are right there on the screen, right? I did not have that nostalgia, and I still had a fantastic time with Final Fantasy VII, especially, like I said, because of the battle mechanic. The battle mechanic is so engaging, it's so customizable. It is the best battle mechanic of probably many RPGs I have played so far in general. And I love the plot. The plot was also very surprising to me. Another Final Fantasy game that was very good, and it's thanks to it that I started playing them all, right, is 6. But the thing is that I don't know if Final Fantasy 6 was the best one for me to start. I will never be sure, right? The good thing about starting with Final Fantasy VI is that it gave me the basics of Final Fantasy games. So once I got to Final Fantasy VII, which was my favorite, I did not struggle that much because I was like, oh, okay, I learned this in 6. So I was more used to everything. Maybe if I had started everything with Final Fantasy VII, I would be struggling a lot because I didn't know anything about Final Fantasy, and then it wouldn't become my favorite in the end, right? So I'm thanks to Final Fantasy VI regarding that matter of like, I know I suffered with you, but it's thanks to you that you prepared me to the best one that I played. So yes, I have this connection to 6, but at the same time, it isn't my favorite because I did struggle a lot, as it has a lot of hard mechanics for beginners like me to understand, right? Even in the early bosses, I remember dying to like early bosses and stuff. But I also respect 6 for how complex it can be regarding its characters. I don't want to say much, right? But yeah, it has a lot of complexity and development for all of its characters. And I think it is something that the other Final Fantasies maybe didn't do that much anymore, right? I think it is great thanks to that as well. And also the villain. The villain is a very despicable, hopefully that's the word. It's a very despicable villain. Kingdom Hearts is awesome too. Yes, I eventually will get to them as well, to Kingdom Heart games. I know everyone loves it. Even though I'm not a big fan of Disney, by the way. Do you guys like Disney movies and cartoons and stuff? And was it the motive that brought you to Kingdom Hearts by any chance? Because it won't be the case to me. I only like Pixar, that Disney bought Pixar, right? But yes, I'm also hoping that I can revisit some old characters from games I like from Square Enix. For example, I know there are characters from The World Ends With You in Kingdom Hearts, then the Final Fantasy characters too, right? Maybe Chrono, I'm not sure. But yeah, but the Disney thing, I think I'll be okay-ish, not really in love with it. But yeah, like 7 too, it's your favorite? Me too. And not because of nostalgia, it's because of the battle mechanic. Cloud is awesome. I like Cloud too as a protagonist. Yeah, especially more than some other protagonists we have had. For example, Zidane or Zidane from 9. Yeah, freaking Zidane. Cloud is. I like Cloud more than him. But I also like the Squall. Squall from 8 was very good. Then Final Fantasy 6, like I was saying, the characters are great too. And then regarding 10, or from what I have played of 10, I know everyone hates Tidus, but he's not as bad. He has problems, of course, I'm not blind, but I also see good things about him too, right? I can talk about that once we play Final Fantasy X here. Also, I might replay 7. Didn't know it had retro achievements. Retro achievements? Do you mean in the website? Because I know there is a website where people created achievements, right? Or do you mean on Steam? Like the Steam version? I think I do have, yes, I do have my achievements on Steam when I played that game. Regarding replaying 7, I'm planning to replay it in the remake. By the time I get to the remake, right? Also to see what is different in the remake. You also love Final Fantasy 1. It's great that you are bringing that up because in this week or in these past days, I have been going after all of the console games that I'm interested to play in the future, and I did get the Final Fantasies from the SNS and NES as well, and everything. So I'm kind of building up my backlog of games. So by the time I decide bringing up something, I will have it available, right, or ready to play. Also, by the way, I brought up this game today. We need to play it, right? But we are just chatting still, which is fine. It's this channel's core, isn't it? The chatting part. The game is in there just to decorate. But yeah, regarding the games, I will go back to everything I stopped playing before the break, right? Don't worry, we'll be back to Golden Sun 2, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Paper Trail that I stopped playing that in the very end of it. So maybe 1 or 2 streams more, it's over. Then I will also go back to Yono and the Celestial Elephants. And even more than those games, I still need to go back to Ahead in Time and Sable. And I did think of plans on what to do regarding them. But I think that for now, for like this setting up, uh, I don't know, days of returning to streaming and everything, I will be playing this. Like I was saying, it's plotless, so it's chill to be playing no matter which day I bring it up. Just like a little bit like Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? The plot's not major, so we can play this wherever. But yeah, I'll little by little be going back to those games too. I did think of the new games that I want to play as well once those games are over. I already know which game I want to play as my next main RPG. Let's see if it's going to change by the time we finish Golden Sun 2, but hopefully not. And I will also keep my promise to Piero right there because he loves Ni no Kuni. So I will keep Ni no Kuni where it was planned. Because after Paper Trail, I'm going to jump into Drows, and then after Drows, it's Ni no Kuni. I will keep that order going on. But maybe I will change some other games. For example, I was planning to play the Telltale games before I took the break. The Telltale games of The Walking Dead and also The Wolf Among Us. I'm not sure if I'll go into them right now, although it would be great because because of October. There we go. A lot of O's, right? It kind of got to me to say it, but because of October and Halloween and stuff. But I don't know. I'll need to see how that goes. But anyway, those games will be coming up eventually and little by little, right? And regarding this game, I don't know how much we are going to be playing it. I don't know how hard it is. I was only playing the, let's say, the beginner's level. And also, there are those Final Fantasy games I have already streamed, which were 6, 7, 8, and 9. So we have 4 Final Fantasy games to go through their OSTs, right, in this game. Of course, I won't get spoiled on the other Final Fantasy games I have never played. I want to play them first and then come back to this game in the future. So we have those 4 Final Fantasies. We could be playing them all one after the other. We could play just 7 and then, I don't know, move on to another game or something. We'll see how that goes and also try the other difficulties of the game. You still have it on the NES, the Final Fantasy 1. I wonder if I should play the remakes that are for Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, right? Or if I should go for the originals, just like your original copy. Most of the Disney words don't make me very excited. Me neither, Piero, yeah. But I would say that the Heartless, the enemies in the words are always so creative and cool. So even as not a Disney fan, I really love exploring the words to see what enemies they made for it. Interesting. But would you say that it's very kind of um what is the word, not surprised, like, isn't it easy to expect who is going to be the heartless of a world? Because the impression I have from Kingdom Hearts is that they really build up the atmosphere of the Disney movies. So basically, for example, you have Little Mermaid. As soon as I'm in the ocean, I will know it's a Little Mermaid thing, so I probably will know who's the villain, already. Is it more secret than that, or is it very obvious for you to guess who is going to be the villain? Because you pointed out in a way that made me think that it's not that obvious, and that you wanna really know who is going to be the villain, right? I had the impression it would be more direct, like, oh yeah, the Lion King, so that's the villain. I don't know, maybe there are some surprises like you were saying. Oh, in the website? I hope you can beat Ruby Weapon, because in my opinion, that's the hardest achievement of Final Fantasy VII, right? Yeah, it's the worst boss I have fought in this channel for sure. Although there is one coming up in 10 that could take the spot or be as bad as Ruby Weapon, I think. I would love to hear what you think of Final Fantasy 1 when you play it. I do want to play it, yes. I just don't know if I will go back to the first Final Fantasy games, right? Like 1, 2, and 3. Or if I'll go to 10 next. Also, Digimon is next week. It's releasing already? Digimon... How is it called? The newest one is Story, right? It's a Digimon Story something something, right? Man, it's very soon then. I was thinking it would take more time. Time Stranger. But it's a story one, isn't it? It's not like Digimon World, or is it Digimon World? Because I know there are two different franchises of Digimon. Digimon Story and Digimon World. I think it is Digimon Story Time Stranger, isn't it? Also, by the way, it's a story. Yeah, I also think so. Nino Kuni, no shortage of games. Yes, yes, we need to get them all. Also, I will show you guys the new games I have bought too on my Switch, because this is on my Switch. You can kind of expect it, but the character designs are very nice. Oh, I see. So you're also excited to see how they are going to look in the game, not only who it is the character, right? Maybe I just like it because I'm a visual artist, so the character designs impress me. No, no, I get it now. Yeah, you are going to be surprised by how good they look or how bad they also look in the game. It looks like a hybrid to me. Like there is a city, but it's not like a world. Wait, do you mean the universes of Kingdom Hearts? But hey, let me show you the new games I have got to my Switch in this time, right? The last one I bought was Tiny Lands, the deluxe edition. I bought it actually this week because I thought it was with a very good price for the Switch. It is cheaper actually than the price for it on Steam, and it has all of the DLCs. And this is like a side by side find the differences game. It's a little bit like where is it Valdo in English? I think it is, right? Where is Valdo or something? Or is it just like in Portuguese that his name is Wally? But I think it is Valdo in English. There is a different way to call the character, right? We need to find the differences between the dioramas, right, of this game. And I think it's a very cozy and relaxing game for us to try eventually. There is also this one that's called Hidden Folks that was given away by Epic Games. I really want to play Hidden Folks. It was probably my favorite giveaway by Epic this year because I was always trying to get it and waiting for a better deal. And thank goodness I waited for it because I got it for free. There is no better deal than getting it for free. And it is a very creative finding the things in like a massive uh, ambient or like screen full of different things to distract you, and then you need to find the spot, right, to find the right thing you are looking for, like where is Valdo or where is Wally, depending on where you're from. But yeah, there is this game to find the mistakes and the differences. It's very cozy and charming. I got Biped too. It's a co-op game, but I think you can also play it without a friend. You can try playing it alone as well. It's a platformer with some puzzle solving, very simple. There is a sequel that was announced as well. It got a very good deal on the Switch, so I got it in here too. Then I got this one as well that I didn't know about it. It's called Hogtie, and it is a puzzle game that you need to be lacing the pigs and bringing them to the goal, right? It sounds silly, but all of the reviews of this game were fantastic. People had a lot of fun by playing it. It's challenging. The price, of course, was very good as well in this deal that I got. And yes, I never knew about this game. I haven't heard of it, but as I was browsing the game's own offer, I found it and I was like, what is this game? And then I looked for it and I was very surprised. So I think it's going to be a very good puzzle game in the future. Then we have Glitch Hikers. It is a more walking simulator kind of game, but with some good conversations and dialogues and things to think about. It seems to have a vibe. So I also got it. Brick Tales, a Lego game. It sounds to be relaxing, cozy, and fun, and it's going to be nostalgic to me because I used to play with Lego bricks as a kid, right? Not sure if it's going to have some storytelling because of the tales of the name of it, the title, but maybe. Digimon World, that's why I wanted to show you the games on my Switch because we were talking about Digimon on the chat. I got Digimon World next order here, so they are going to release a story, or I think it is Digimon Story Time Stranger, but I got next order, and I also have Cyber Sleuth on Steam, so we have more Digimon Worlds to play, or Digimon games to play. Gunman Clive, this is a 3DS game that got ported to the Switch, and even though it is Western based, I'm not a fan of Western things. A friend of mine gifted it to me on my 3DS, and I was very surprised by it. It's a very simple platformer, but it has some great twists, and the art style of it is great too. It's a very short game too, but I don't know, it's a fun short game. You know, sometimes if you want to play something that can beat in, I don't know, an hour or something, that's a good pick, and very enjoyable game, a very charming game. There is not much to say about it, but it's very great. Toba the Divine Path is like a puzzle game. I think you keep on visiting different areas and solving puzzles, right? And then progressing. I'm not sure about the plot of it, but then I got it in a deal as well. What else do I have? I actually have many games since last time, right? Oh, Golf Story. Maybe Golf Story was the last one. Yeah, seems to be a silly golf game. And also, by the way, I think I have many different golfing games to play eventually. So let's see when that happens. And then finally, we have Paper Trail, the one that we are hopefully going to finish soon. Also, by the way, there are cars buzzing outside. Hopefully, that wasn't too loud for you. But there we go. Those were my new Switch games. The one weapon I'll probably hate is Emerald or Ruby. Ruby. Believe me, it's Ruby, right? Emerald can be annoying too, but not as Ruby. No, sorry, Time Stranger. Oh, Time Stranger was like a hybrid. Okay. Um, I saw the trailer, right? It looked like it was a hybrid between the real world and the Digimon world. I think that's what you meant. There is like a city, but it's not like world. Next Order, have you played it, Piero? Yeah, it has the demo. I decided not to check it out because I want to be surprised by the game myself. And it's a game that I can see myself playing it. So I decided to not watch it. But I believe that people have been saying great things about it, right, Cool? Like the reviews are positive regarding the demo. At least from the thumbnails of the YouTubers I follow, they have been like, I was super impressed by this game, or I don't know, this game is the new Pokemon. They were praising the demo a lot, yeah. Like most of them, the YouTubers that I was seeing those thumbnails, they were PokeTubers, so they play Pokemon, but they were kind of saying that this game could be better than Legend ZA, which by the way is also coming up soon, right? So they were very impressed by it. I actually thought you could have already tried it, Cole. You did not try the demo? but I want to try it because I want to wait for the whole game. Yeah, I have not played the next order yet. I want to, but there is so much I have coming up. Yes, Piero, why are you planning after the Kingdom Hearts games that I'm going to play? So I might not get to it. Oh, Little Nightmares 3. I have the two first Little Nightmares. That's another possible pick for us in the future too. But guys, shall we start the game then? I finally caught up with the chat. First of all, I want to show you the tutorials that I unlocked, right? Also for me to try remembering things as well, or paying more attention, especially to the side battles that happen in here. Also, by the way, do you guys know this game? We talked about the Final Fantasy games, but the mainline Final Fantasy is not really the Theatrhythm, right? Have you guys ever tried this? I don't know if Link has ever tried this one too. I had a friend that he loved the 3DS version of Theatrhythm, and I never tried the 3DS game, but thankfully I'm here for the Switch one, right? You never played it, but do you all know how this works, how this goes? Because I'm still very lost on the battle mechanics. I hope it's very simple. It's really just like an auto battle, and then it's not very important for whatever happens in this game. But I was kind of worried about it because I was pretty much leaving it be, right? I was not really changing things up in there. I was pretty much focusing on the song and not really the auto battle. But maybe the auto battle is also major for us to beat this game. I'll need to pay more attention to that. Octopath Traveler Zero is also coming out, but is it that soon? Regarding Octopath, I need to talk to Meowser next time because Meowser was playing Octopath Traveler 2 by the time we were talking, right? Before the break. And probably by now he has finished it. So I want to know what he thinks about it. Octopath, I did try the beginning of the first one, thanks to the Xbox Game Pass trial, right? And I liked it a lot. It's very hard. The battle mechanic of Octopath was very hard. You're new to the idea? Okay, you never played it either. December 4th? Holy shit. This summer? Yeah, this summer to me, right? But winter to you in there in the US and other countries. It is going to be full of releases. Also, by the way, have you guys gotten the Switch 2? Did you get it already? Cool. I remember we were kind of saving it for the future. Let's start the tutorials. Also, by the way, tell me if the volumes are good for you. I did some testing offline, but I'm never sure, right? Begin tutorial, you will not be able to return to the menu until the tutorial is over. Yes. So like I said, you guys will see that there is a battle that happens on the bottom of the screen and the music happens on the top of it, right? I never pay attention to the battle because it is an auto battle pretty much, but maybe I should like see which enemies are showing up to get a better party or give them more equipment or items they could be using in the battles or something like that. Yeah, let's check it out. The battle music stages. In a battle music stage, triggers approach from the left, and then you press any button right as they line up with the trigger marks. Yeah, that's fine. It's just like multiple rhythm games. There are several different types of triggers. Let's see them in action. There is only one trigger that I will struggle a lot, and you'll see which one it is. Oh yeah, by the way, as I'm using a capture card on my Switch, there is going to be some delay, right? And also, I'm not a pro at rhythm games, so please forgive me if I'm bad, right? But yes, there is going to be some delay for sure, even if it is a minor one. There we go. There are these light triggers that you use the analog stick to, and then you follow the direction. It can be confusing when there is an analog trigger that has multiple directions. This is remembering me of Elite Beat Agents, which was the other rhythm game I brought to the channel, right? And it is my favorite rhythm game, but it was very challenging to play it on stream because it is a Nintendo DS game, right? And I was using my mouse. Yeah, those are the initial commands, those are fine. Even if I miss something, I won't struggle too much. And in here, I just need to press, oh yeah, there we go. The freaking double controller inputs with the directions. I need to use both analog sticks for them. So sometimes they get me off guard. But those things are fine. They are not the worst. The worst is a later tutorial that's going to show us. I don't even know how to describe it, but it's pretty much a button path, right? So it draws like a direction, and then you need to be pressing the button and also using the analog stick to follow the direction. Along the lines of freaking Trombone Champ. Do you guys know Trombone Champ? By the way, I have Trombone Champ. One day we're going to suffer in that too, but oh wait, I I mispressed the thing. Yeah, you need to follow the direction. It's very hard to do it in that it is Trombone Champ. Great game, but very hard. I can't follow the direction of the button, you know. So once that happens, I'm dead. But I will do my best. Would you like to go over that again? No. We got the basic commands, right? Let me check the chat. So I'm waiting on it until early next year. Yes, yes. I'm also kind of being patient regarding it. Oh, they're giving us the first level. It's the victory fanfare. As you can see, the battle is happening. There we go. Just a warm up, right? Also, you are going to notice that my party has many levels because I was testing this and playing the first two songs a lot offline, and they leveled up a lot. So I wish I could have erased the save file to start them from zero, but we are going to go with that, right? Then we have the field music stages. You play a field music stage in mostly the same way as a battle music stage, but you travel between battles. Wait, that's the story mode, I think. Oh no, that's the thing that I was saying that I hate, right? That there is a path. It is very hard to do that. There is a special kind of trigger that only appears in a field music stage and can be tricky to get used to. At least they know it's hard, so I feel a little bit better regarding that. See for yourself, yeah, suffer for yourself. Here it comes. There's gotta be a strategy to do this, right? Let's start playing a simple bit. Yes. The whole triggers, I hate it. Wait, this was not too bad. Okay, I take that. Hold and slide triggers, okay. Yeah, I need to get better, of course, but no, this one was bad. Yes, the second attempt was horrible. But okay, we can. I want to do it again, yes. I saw a little bit more progress than what I thought. But it's still very annoying and it gets me off guard, you know, in the middle of a song. I can see this being troublesome. Oh, wait. I see what I was doing wrong. It's because I have been following the auto uh, button, right? But my button is behind. And then I was thinking I was the auto one. No, I'm the one behind the auto. Yeah, never mind. I'm still struggling, but as far or as long as I can just clear it and move on to the next level, I take it. No, no, no. Let's keep on going. Yeah. Hi, Marmos. Welcome. What's up, man? What's up, gamers? We're doing great. We are back to streaming, right? How about you, man? It's been forever. Have you ever tried this game or have you heard of this game, Marmos? Oh, this is the field one, right? The field battle stage. but it's with the same victory fanfare as before. Okay, okay, okay. I'm less scared now. Yes, I take it. I'm not too scared anymore about that. Nice to see you again. Yes, it's great to be back, and I'm happy that even though I have a cold, right? I'm sick, and also I have some back pain today. By streaming and talking to you all and seeing you all again, I'm kind of not feeling too uncomfortable as I thought I would be, thanks to my health and everything. No, I'm kind of fired up already. It's great to be back. My English is also most of part returning to me too, little by little. So let's go. But it's been freaking 3 months of like not streaming, so it's been some time, right? Let me finish catching up with the chat. I'm planning on getting the Switch 2 on the holidays, so Piero is planning to get it kinda soon, right? To see if the price comes down or if there is a bundle. The next bundle, Piero, that's coming up is the Pokemon bundle, right? The Legend ZA bundle. Nintendo is going to stop selling it with the Mario Kart World, and they are going to bring the Pokemon game with it. Also, by the way, I saw either yesterday or today, I think it was yesterday, that Nintendo has finally updated Mario Kart World and gave it a lot of features that the fans were asking for. And then many people are now saying that they really are looking forward to play the game. Because Nintendo has made some crazy decisions for especially the multiplayer and online mode of Mario Kart World that made everyone kind of annoyed by those decisions, right? So yeah, it's good to see that Nintendo heard people, and now some fans are getting hyped again about that game. And then on the other hand, Sega is releasing or almost releasing the Sonic Crosswords racing game, right? And I love the advertising for that game because they went back to the 90s where they were teasing Nintendo and pretty much fighting Nintendo. So they did some heavy advertisement on like attacking Mario Kart World. And I saw that on Twitter the other day. I thought it was amazing. The way Sega returned to its origins of being a rival of Nintendo. I was like, aren't Mario and Sonic friends now? But it felt like they were not. Like Sega attacked Nintendo directly and everyone loved it. It was an amazing advertisement. Yes, we need more of those rivalries, right? I love this emote. Yes, I love it too. Yoda likes it a lot too. Yoda is always posting that emote on Discord. The Ocarina link, right? But then Piero, I hope you can find a good deal for the Switch too. Regarding me, I think I will wait up to more years. Thankfully, to not like say it's not happening already, but thankfully I'm noticing that the prices for the Switch 2 in Brazil is decreasing little by little. It started up with like 4,500. It is the most expensive Switch in the world, by the way. Thanks to the taxes, thanks to everything that's going on in the economy in the world. Yeah, it is the most expensive Switch 2 in the world. It's the one in here. But it started with like 4,500 reais, which is our currency, and now the last offer I saw had it for 3,700. So it's like 800 reais less than the initial price, right? So it's starting to drop the price, and I appreciate that. But I think I will still wait for much longer because I have multiple games to play already. I want to do kind of like what I did with my Switch One. I only got my Switch One in like half life of the Switch, right? Like it was not in the release, it was not in the end, it was like almost in the half of its lifetime or lifespan. So I will wait until more games are out for the Switch 2, maybe when there is a new version of the Switch 2 as well, like a Pro version or something. And then I can be playing my Switch 1 games still, my computer games still. I'm definitely not in a rush to get a Switch 2 yet. Kirby Air Riders is the reason I changed my mind. You really want to play it? I downloaded the ROM for the original, for the GameCube, right? I never played it. I I think it's maybe too fast to my taste, a little bit like F-Zero. I also saw some people comparing Kirby Air Riders to F-Zero in a way. I wonder if it makes any sense to you that have played it before. But the game is looking beautiful on the Switch too, for sure. The coming up one. I wonder when the next direct for it will be, because Nintendo confirmed Sakurai will be back for more talking, right, about the game, and I love his directs. But yeah, I need to see how I feel by playing it, because I'm a little bit intimidated by how fast it looks like, or how also confusing, because there is a lot going on. But we'll see. Yeah, and then I got the original for one day, maybe if I try to emulate it or something. I might get a Switch 2 next month for my birthday, but not sure yet. So I do hope you as well, Link, can find a good deal for it. No, I don't have a Switch 2. I will wait until probably some years, to be honest, in here. Yeah, I really want a much lower price for it, for me to get it. And like I said, I have many games to play. I'm always delayed in my backlog, and I'm actually using this moment of like the Switch 2 hype to get those games, like the ones I showed you guys earlier, right? These games right here, for fantastic deals for the Switch One. Because as they are releasing new games for the Switch 2, the mostly indie games, but still great games, for the Switch One are getting great deals and high discounts. I'll give you more examples. Hades right now on the Switch One has a fantastic price. And also Ori and the Will of the Wait, is it the Will of the Wisps? I think that's how it's called, right? The Ori games. There are two, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and something else. But the Ori games are also with a great deal. Uh, so yes, I'm using that time to focus on those games I still haven't gotten on my Switch One or even on Steam sometimes, while the Switch 2 is happening with its newer games. So I have lots of things to play still. I watched someone play a Hatsune Miku game like this and it looked incredibly difficult. I think Hatsune Miku is in the Sonic Crossworlds game, isn't it? I think she's in there. But yes, Piero, there are some mechanics in rhythm games like that one that are very annoying. Elite Beat Agents had a mechanic like that too, but it was better to do it because I was playing it with my mouse. And it's even better to play it by using the stylus on a DS, right? But then here, by using an analog stick on my controller, I'm dead. I'm not going to play Mario Kart World. It is not worth it to me at all. I'm happy if people like it though. I mostly heard people feeling disappointed towards it. Many people said it's kind of empty, you know. The open world is a great idea, but it should have had more things. Yeah, it got some rough criticism, and the way it's played is not the same as how it was in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That was a huge success, so many people were disappointed by that difference. It's funny how they did not allow you to really have a lot of customization of your cards, right? I think they should also update the game with that too. I'm pretty sure they will eventually give it a DLC. Maybe in a DLC they could give it more upgrades as well. But at least they are changing some things for the online and multiplayer that are making more people happy now. Yeah, the Switch to OLED, I don't doubt it cool. It could be it. I played hundreds of hours of Kirby Air Ride. People say the city thing, right? The city trial is one of the most fun things about Kirby Air Ride. It was only rivaled by Digimon World. Damn. I need to play it. I will give it a shot at some point. Would you say that it's let's say that you just want to go for the career mode of Kirby Air Riders, or actually Air Ride. Air Riders is the sequel. Is it too hard? Because like even Mario Kart can be hard, right? If you put it in like 150 cc's or something. If the career mode of Kirby Air Ride is okay, then maybe I don't need to be that intimidated. I hope the Switch 2 goes down in price for you. It is going. Little by little, it's going down. But then, you know what's the other problem? The game prices. The game prices are absurd. Like, it's 450 reais. It's a lot. It's too much. It's like a third of someone's salary, you know, like monthly income. It's a third of that. Like, it's too much for you to buy a game to spend that money. I can buy tons and tons and tons of other indie games on Steam and also on my Switch on sale with like 450 reais. It is not worth getting one Switch 2 game for that. I looked up the conversion. Yes, and 4,500 Brazilian reais is almost 850 USDs. It is the most expensive Switch 2 in the world. I'm not kidding. I know it's like I think someone said that it's like two. It's the price of two Nintendo Switches in the US, isn't it? It's something like that. We pay double in here. They need to lower the price. We are trying actually to make Nintendo to localize the price to Brazil, because it is that price not only because of the taxes, but because Nintendo doesn't localize the price, right? So there was a whole campaign not long ago of people trying to reach Nintendo out and ask for them to localize the price. Apparently, they are making Fire Emblem Among Us called Fire Emblem Shadows. No, wait, do you mean a Among Us game based on Fire Emblem? I know they announced another Fire Emblem game in the last direct, right? But for the Switch 2. But then an Among Us kind of Fire Emblem. Air Ride doesn't really have a career mode. Okay, so how do you play it in a single player mode? Like, it's kind of boring and there is no story. So I'll be just playing every level and trying to get to the first place and that's it? I mean, most racing games is like that, but I was hoping some sort of campaign, you know? I foresee maybe one or two streams at most if you tried out Kirby Air Ride. Is it that short? It is mostly fun as a kid or with friends, or maybe by playing the city trial thing. Okay, let's check the rest of the tutorials in here. In series quests, you can unlock songs and characters as you venture through the Final Fantasy series. It's what I was saying, like it has a whole catalog of Final Fantasy games in here. I will go through the ones we have played. Travel through past titles and earn Rhythmia along the way. The Rhythmia you collect will resound with the crystal to make it shine even brighter. Interesting. And then why do I need to restore light to the crystal? You get one title key to start, and then I used my title key on Final Fantasy VII, right? Because out of the options they had, they gave me like Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy 13, I think an early Final Fantasy game too. I don't know if it was 5 or 4, I'm not sure. And also I think Final Fantasy 15, if I'm not mistaken. So they only gave me those 4 options. And then I was like, the only one I played and also my favorite is 7, so I'm using this key in 7, right? I'm hoping we can get more of those keys and unlock the other Final Fantasies. You can choose from 6 titles, so there were more, but this was the best one for me to go. Maybe the other one was 10, and then I'm forgetting. Then clearing stages. Once you have cleared one song, you can move on to the next. Keep going until you clear the whole title. And then I don't know how long it is a series, right? Each song comes with a quest, clear it for a reward. Oh, okay, we should pay attention to that. To which quest we'll have in the levels. Some songs have stage effects that make them a little different from a typical music stage. That one says allies deal double physical damage. And then you can come up with battle strategies. If, for example, a stage effect increases the damage you take, by the way, let me drink some water because my throat is complaining a little. Also because I have a cold, right? So It's getting a little bit congested in here. I have a question because I remember we talked about this when we were seeing the news on Mario Kart World. Which character is your favorite pick for Kirby Air Ride and maybe even for Kirby Air Riders in case there are new characters being there? Because I remember in Mario Kart World, Piero liked the, how is it called, the freaking ladybug guy, and then also the crab, right? Yes, I remember having fun with those characters. My favorite, who was my favorite was the snowman. I think I wish I could play as the snowman in Mario Kart World. And then I don't remember who was Cool's favorite character, but I remember we talked about that too. Um, Somebody liked the, oh yeah, I think it was Ghostfish. He liked the skeleton fish for sure. I have some memories of that talk. But yeah, who is your favorite Kirby character for Air Ride? Honestly, if you try out Air Ride, I will eventually. I would recommend just playing City Trial and trying to increase the CPU levels. Really? Is City Trial that broken? We post the news release Fire Emblem Shadows a smart device game. Oh my god, they are releasing another mobile game? Introducing a new style of battles featuring role playing and social deduction available today. Available today? Wait, but Nintendo, what are you doing? Why didn't you tell us that in your direct? Like, oh shit. But is it only in Japan? Or is it to the world? And then what happens to Fire Emblem Heroes in that situation, right? It is so hard to choose, Piero. I like them all. Maybe Waddle Doo or Kawasaki. Little by little, my respect for Kawasaki is growing up, right? You guys remember we played the Kirby games for the SNS and Game Boy here, and also NES, right? Before my break. And I remember in Superstar, there was the mini games, and then there was that one of Ninja, right? The Ninja Showdown or something. And then Kawasaki was so hard to beat in that mini game. So my respect for him grew after that. But then I think I would be with Bandana Waddle Dee. I think that's his call. Wait, that's his name. Yes, I like the bandana guy. They remind me of the Kirby anime. I watched the Kirby anime a little bit too in the past. Never followed it all, but I remember watching it occasionally. Yes, yes, it sounded like it was only going to be released in Japan, right? Not only because the account from Nintendo was a Japanese one, but also because Fire Emblem is still bigger in Japan than in the West, right? So you don't see it on the App Store. Yeah. Okay, let's see this tutorial now. Battle strategies. If, for example, a stage effect increases the damage you take, it might be wise to assign healing and defense characters to your party. Interesting. So the effects can also buff the enemies. You can press plus to open the party edit menu and choose the best characters and abilities for the battle ahead. By the way, guys, what are your thoughts on the mega evolutions of Legend ZA so far? Do you have a favorite, or do you have one that you didn't like that much? Well, I'm not fully surprised because I have seen the leak, right? The spoilers. I won't spoil anything here, of course, but like even though I didn't have the initial surprise for who is getting the megas or how they look like or they supposedly looked like, I'm happy to see that the real designs, the official designs, are better than what I thought they would be in general. I say in general because there is still one design that I'm still kind of trying it, but I don't know. And funny enough, the one that I'm struggling the most is still the first one. It's Dragonite. Yeah, Mega Dragonite is. I kind of wish he could have looked a little bit different. His minor details don't get to me. For example, the big pearl on his tail, I don't like it. The I don't know, even the freaking tiny wings on his body, I don't like it. His big ear wings, I'm fine about that. But I don't know, his detailing and especially his tail, I don't get that. The megas are so good, you're liking them, Piero? I have even come around to liking. Oh, you liked Mega Dragonite then? Okay. Yeah, it's the one that I'm struggling the most, mostly because of the pearl. The pearl feels off to me on his tail. At least no mega spoilers for ZA DLC. That's true. Yeah, the Mega Raichu X and Y was a big surprise. I agree with you. I was not expecting them to. It's just kind of weird that they look a lot like Pikachu, right? But I mean, it's good to see that they are also giving more Pokemon X and Y Megas, not just Charizard and Mewtwo, right? It was about time. By the way, I saw I saw the other day a very funny picture that someone came up with of the supposed. This is not a rumor, leak, or anything, right? This is not a spoiler. It's just the picture making fun of it. But a supposed like Mega Charizard Z, and they made a Charizard with like a Zygarde skin, you know? I thought it was so funny that a Mega Charizard Z would look a lot like a Zygarde. So yeah, it was like a genius image I have seen before. Damage records. If the damage our party deals is increased by a stage effect, damage records will not be saved. I see. So they kind of keep track of our damage, right? Or like our stats and things. But if there is a bonus on damage, then they don't count it. Interesting. You see, this game has a lot of depth, but I was not paying attention to the battle depth because I was focused on the music, on the songs. Party edit. From here, you can assign unlocked characters to your party. Choose an empty slot and the character you want to assign to it. Try putting a healer character in your party to be safe. By the way, the party you have seen before, it's pretty much with some of my favorite characters of Final Fantasy VII, but not necessarily my favorites. Because I realized later that Sid was not in my party and I did like Sid a lot. It looks like someone acquired a new ability. Go ahead and assign it so you can try it out. So there are also abilities, you see? The battle mechanics in here is as complex as in a real Final Fantasy game. That's why I was saying that I wasn't sure how much focus I should give it. Each character can have up to 3 abilities, and you choose an empty slot and the ability you want to assign. Then there is more editing. You have summon stones. Set a summon stone and you can call forth a summon. I think I got someone. Yes, when I was playing this offline to test things out and also to have some fun because this game is fun. But by saying it, I was only playing the two first songs of Final Fantasy VII. You see them too. And I did get something about this. Yes, I got a summon. I just don't remember who was it. I wonder if I'll get Ifrit, by the way, because Ifrit has like a very long. I don't know. He's a meme of this channel, right? We have a long sequence and series of events happening between us two, especially thanks to Final Fantasy VIII. Summon stones can have a number of other effects too. Your favorite summon can be made even better with a great effect, so they can level up, nice. And I think that's... Oh no, we still have 2 more tutorials. Moogle styles. Set a Moogle style to change your Moogle's outfit. The style won't affect your stats, so pick whichever you like. Then airships. Set an airship and it will drop you off at a field music song, right? I forgot what was that short for. Airships don't affect any of your stats, so pick whichever one you like. So this is all aesthetics. And then power up items. Use one of these on a character to increase their stats. That sounds broken. Ability scrolls. Use one of these on a character to have them acquire an ability. That sounds like a TM or HM. Physical ability attributes. Physical attack abilities can deal 3 kinds of damage. Slashing, piercing, or blunt. Is this Persona 3? Abilities without an icon don't have any attributes and deal normal damage. So there is even a fourth one, okay. And magic ability attributes. Magical ability or magical attack abilities can deal 4 different kinds of damage. Fire, ice, lightning, or wind. Abilities without an icon don't have any attribute and deal normal damage. Huh. And then music stages. The music stage menu, here you can freely play any songs you have unlocked, aim for a new high score or max damage record. You can choose from 3 different play styles. Standard is the most basic style, pair style can be played with 2 players, I wonder how that goes, and simple allows you to play with only 1 button. Simple sounds... I don't know if I should say too good to be real, but at the same time it could be tricky, right? Maybe it's not as easy as it sounds, but it sounds very good for you to like have an easy time. We did it. Those were the tutorials I unlocked by playing the 2 songs of Final Fantasy VII and leveling up my party a lot. Let's check my party, by the way. Mega Starmie looks freaking weird to me. Wait, but Mega Starmie was not revealed still, right? Yeah. We'll need to see how that goes in the real game, but it's a crazy idea for sure. Now, what's dumb is $100 game if you want Kalos starters. Oh yeah, the Mega Stones, right? That is true. You need to kinda pay for the Nintendo Online service too, because you need to participate or join the ranked battles, and then they also announced the freaking DLC already, even though the game was not out. It was a very crazy series of announcements by the Pokemon Company regarding Legends EA. Like, what are they doing? What are they thinking? And also, um, I don't think the bonus for you to like buy the game in a pre-order is good either, right? I think you get a Gardevoir, right? Like the Mega Stone for Gardevoir, but then it's an old Mega, you know, it's... Maybe you can find it in another way in the game. I don't know, it's like they are trying to make people buy this game early, but at the same time, I don't know if that's the right way to do it, right? Like by announcing a DLC already, by locking the starters, the Kalos starters stones into the ranked battles stuff and then the event stuff. It's a crazy decision, and I don't agree with it. Yeah, you need to pay for the Nintendo Switch Online, you need to buy the DLC, and then $70 in the game, yes. So it's like a lot of things, and we don't even know if the game is going to run well on the Switch, you know? It seems so, but who knows? They can always find a bug, a glitch, or something like that. So yeah, we have this party right here. You know what, guys? Even though, like, I love Tifa, I like Cloud a lot, then I like Yuffie as well, and then Aerith is okay too. But even though I like these characters a lot, maybe because they are already with some higher levels, and as I'm starting everything from start with you all here, I think I should change my party for like those that I haven't used yet. Maybe Cloud can continue there, as he's the protagonist, right? But let's go with Barret. Let's go with Red. Oh yeah, now I realized it. That was not my favorite party before because I was missing Sid. Where is Sid? And also, where is Kate Sith? Maybe they'll be unlocked later. Maybe they are not in the game. I don't know, but yeah, now I'm thinking about those two. But then let's go with Vincent, since it's what we have. They can have three abilities, right? Let's see. We have Store, Armor Break, and Arrow Blade. Deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength. Can I see his stats? I can. He has a lot of strength, but also because he's at level 22, right? Barrett's magic and strength are the same. Then Red has a lot of strength as well, and Vincent has more magic. Okay, so give him Arrow Blade. I mean, I only have three abilities, so we are going to use them all, right? Why not? Store deals moderate damage in proportion to the user's strength. It's a physical attack, targets one enemy, unlimited uses, and it activates when enough hold triggers are hit. Oh, okay, so each one of them activates under a different condition. I was thinking they were kinda randomly picked. When enough touch and slide triggers are hit, when enough triggers earn a great or better. And you can only use Armor Break 2 times. This one deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength and slightly lowers enemy defense. Okay. Then we have Barrett. That, as he's level 1, he doesn't have abilities. Okay. A Summon Stone. I think I unlocked someone. Oh, we have 3 already. We have Phoenix with Flames of Rebirth. Deals moderate fire damage to enemies and restores 20% of HP. My party can die? Interesting. I was not thinking about that. Imagine if you get a game over on the party, but the music is not over. What happens in that case? Like they interrupt the music? We have Shiva with Diamond Dust, deals heavy ice damage to enemies with a freezing blast, and then trigger damage dealt plus 5%. And Knights of the Round. I think this one is a rare one, right? That's why it has the... Oh no, maybe it's because it has rare abilities, right? That's why it has 2 abilities right there, plus the different icons that look better than the silver ones from Shiva and Phoenix. Ultimate End. Deals massive slashing damage to enemies with attacks from the 13 Knights. Collect a card drop. Oh yeah, I think this game has something about collectibles too, right? And the drop rate increases in 40%. Item drop rate plus 20% too. We are totally going for them. Can I give... no, I can only choose one, so Knights of the Round, right? Let's get some more collectibles and items. And the ship, it's just like an aesthetic thing. We only have the basic airship. The vessel that takes our heroes to the skies throughout the Final Fantasy series. We got it. And then the Moogle. Nothing fancy, just original flavor cute. I need to unlock more of them. We can also have other sets, but let's keep the first one like this. Okay, we are going to try it with a new party that's fully equipped. Then the museum. Let me show you as well what's in here, since I also don't have an idea of what's in here, but we have a collection. View your collector cards and collector's bonuses. What have we gotten so far? We got that card, I think. Here you can view all of your collector cards. There are cards of different characters, enemies, and more. Sadly, I don't think you can play with those cards. Just like in some Final Fantasy games, you have a card minigame, right? The best one is the one from Final Fantasy VIII, the Triple Triad, if I'm not mistaken, that's how it's called. That card game is amazing. Then the collector's bonuses. As you obtain collector cards, you get special bonuses like character stat boosts or increased XP from enemies. Okay, so they do have a side effect, that's good. We have the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy. I think this is the hero from Final Fantasy 1, but I haven't played it, so I don't know. It has a bonus, raises all stats for Warrior or Light except HP. He's my only rare card, I think. It says right there that I have 1 rare card and 3 normal cards. Oh, maybe these are the normal cards. We have Aerith. Raises all stats for Aerith except HP. And then we have the one for red too. Raises all stats for red except HP. And then this is the last one. Ultimisha. Raises all stats for Ultimisha except HP. Wait, Ultimisha is going to be a playable character? What? Summon collector cards. Is this Leviathan? It is. He's maybe my favorite summon, by the way. I love Leviathan. Multiplies damage Leviathan deals by 1.01, but I still don't have him as a summon, right? The enemy collector cards, we have three of them. We have Reno, multiplies EXP received from Reno by 1.02. Wait, oh, the XP. I read it like damage. So I was like, he hits harder against me because I have his card? No, that's not fair. No, 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 we get more XP. That's fine. Who the hell? I mean, this game is going to spoil me on Final Fantasy games, right? I don't know who that thing is, so I will just skip it. I also don't know what that is, so I'm not looking at that. Album collector cards. Oh, from the songs? The opening bombing mission? Yeah, those are the two songs I was playing from Final Fantasy VII, right? Let the Battles Begin, the battle theme, and also the opening song. And then we have one memory collector card. Also, by the way, we are playing the physical copy of this, right? I was so damn happy to see this game getting a fantastic deal in the Father's Day. I'm not sure if we celebrate Father's Day in Brazil in the same day as in the world, right? But it was in August last month, yeah. And I was like, okay, it's either buying this game or the Sonic Shadow Generations game. But I thought that Sonic and Shadows Generation game often gets on sale on Steam, so I would have a great chance of getting that in the future on Steam, for example. While this game right here is only on the Switch, it's not on Steam. But to be fair, it's also on the PlayStation 4, I think. But yeah, it's not on Steam, so I wouldn't have a chance to buy it. Plus, I like Final Fantasy, so let's go for it. Oh, you found the Fire Emblem game? Are you giving it a shot, cool? I mean, as you said, it has some Among Us kind of mechanics. Maybe you need to play it with a friend, right? We have a theater with movies. That's the opening, right? I won't play it in here thanks to the copyrights thing I said when I started the stream. I believe one of the banned songs of this game is the one that plays in the opening cutscene. The music player, nice. Those are the two songs that I played. In the music player, you can listen to music you have unlocked, but some songs will not be available here. Why not? Then the records. I have played the game for 2 hours and 51 minutes so far. I played the two songs 10 times, I think. I got the perfect chains in both songs already, yes. I got the SS ranks in both of them, yes. Then the collector cards we got were 11. Then the serious quest, 21 minutes. We cleared 2 stages, but total quest cleared 1. Oh, okay, I'm missing a quest in one of the stages. Good to know that. I only used those 4 so far. And then the battle party, total enemies defeated 50 in total, okay? Treasure chest earned 16. And we got 2 summon stones dropped by the enemies. Combined character level 98, max damage dealt was 1803, and total damage dealt. Oh, that's my max damage. I see. So the strongest attack I have done is 1800, but I caused 15,000 damage already. Okay. top songs played, I played 5 times both of those, right? The bombing mission and the let the battles begin. I'm liking this game. It has a lot of extras and cool things, you know. Is this achievements? We have achievements? I think we do. Achieved your first perfect chain. Cleared your first Final Fantasy 7 song. Yeah, those are the only 2 achievements. Okay. Alright. This was the whole blah 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 of things I could not show you when I started this game myself, right? But from now on, it's going to be. I mean, after I play the 2 songs again, it's going to be fully blind. But before doing it, I will take a small break. I will go to the bathroom. And then we are going to see how far we can go in the Final Fantasy 7 OST. Maybe even finishing it, because like I'm playing it in the most easy difficulty, so I'm not thinking it's going to be too challenging. But then, of course, after that, we can try the normal difficulty and then maybe the harder difficulty or something to see how bad it gets. But yeah, yeah, the Fire Emblem Shadows. Are you going to give it a shot already? Let me know what you think about it. Also, by the way, after the bathroom break, cool. I believe you have watched the State of Play Direct by Sony that just happened. I was setting up my stream, so I did not watch it, right? But I will try to check it either tomorrow or after the stream. Let me know what was in there, like which games they showed up. What could they be having in it? Maybe more Final Fantasy 9, I guess. I mean, not Final Fantasy, sorry. Resident Evil. Resident Evil 9, right? From Capcom, and then actually I don't know, maybe that one Naughty Dog new IP after The Last of Us that they announced in the past, that I forgot its name, but it happens in space. It's like a sci-fi new IP, right? And people were excited because Naughty Dog was finally not working on The Last of Us and something new. Yes, I'm not sure what they could have been showing up in that direct or in that state of play. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom, so hang in there. Okay, I'm back. So let's go for the serious quests. I will just show you the music stages because I was practicing those 2 songs in there, in the offline time. Just to show you this, right? That's how it looks like. But I unlocked those 2 songs thanks to the serious quest, right? And then, like I was saying, we have 4 difficulties. I was playing everything in the basic, but there is the expert, the ultimate, and the supreme difficulty. I was able to get the perfect chain in both of them, which is pretty much not missing any buttons or commands, right? And surprisingly, they also gave me the SSS score. Can I see the how good I was, or is this starting it? Oh, it's not. Yeah, they show me the high scores. There we go. So that's the one for the opening bombing mission, and this is the one for the Let the Battles Begin, right? I love this song so much. I can't wait to get Final Fantasy VIII and listen to, I don't know, the man with the machine gun and stuff. So there is a new Sonic trailer, Wolverine trailer. Oh, okay, so those were the news on the State of Play. For a second, you scared me because I was like, is Wolverine in the Sonic game, like in Crosswords? But no, no, there was a new Wolverine trailer. That's a new announcement. I don't remember hearing about it. And then the Seven Deadly Sins game, which is looking great, by the way. Yeah, the Seven Deadly Sins game looks great, so far at least. Regarding Seven Deadly Sins, I still need to finish that. I remember watching it back in the day, but I out of nowhere got distracted by other shows and then I never returned to it. I know the quality of it got worse in the animations and things, but I still think I should continue it, right? Oh, Mega Man is coming to Sonic? Okay. Okay, I like that. Yeah. So look at that. We have Final Fantasy VII open because I used the key that the game gave me in here. But the other options I had were Final Fantasy V that I never played, Final Fantasy II that I also never played, then maybe 10, I think. No, 10 is locked still. 13, 14, I mean, yeah, 14 and 15 that I also never played. So my only really option is Final Fantasy VII no matter what. Then, like I was saying, they have a whole backlog of Final Fantasy games in here. So there is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Oh, this is not Final Fantasy Adventures, right? That one, I think Game Boy Final Fantasy game that was like a mana game, but was turned into Final Fantasy by name. That many people actually say it's great. No, Mystic Quest is another Final Fantasy game then. Final Fantasy Tactics, that I also have never played. Crystal Chronicles, Dissidia. I don't even know which one is this, Type 0. Then the Theatrhythm itself, that probably has some original songs. Record Keeper, which is a mobile game. Mobius Final Fantasy, I have no idea what's that. Then Final Fantasy series in general, maybe. And Chocobo's Dungeon, even. So, yeah, this game is very rich in content, right? Plus the other songs from different titles you can buy in the DLC, which has like Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Xenogears, The World Ends With You. I think Kingdom Hearts as well. But yeah, let's just go for Final Fantasy 7. I'm curious what will Mega Man stage be? Oh, probably one of the first Mega Man stages, I think. Like, or maybe Mega Man X. I would love something from Mega Man X, but my guess is that they would maybe add something from 1 or 2, like the very nostalgic Mega Man titles to make a stage out of it. Okay, the first level of the journey of Final Fantasy VII is the opening bombing mission. And then there are some bosses up there, or maybe I should say enemies, like there are regular encounters, and then maybe one out of those two bosses that can show up. I think I have never seen Reno as a boss when I was trying this minigame, so I believe they have some odds of showing up, right? Then the quest of this level is to defeat 3 or more MP enemies. I'm not sure what's MP enemies, by the way. I think of magic points, but it makes no sense, right? Maybe it's machine? I'm not sure. But he's weak to electricity, and then they can reward us with some collector cards. Okay, let's go back to this level, the first one, and then we move on to the rest of the OST. Now I need to focus because it's the game, right? So I don't fail too much. So far, so good. There is something going on the bottom right in the battle. There is like that one bar right there with a treasure icon or something. I don't know what's that about, but maybe it's charging up. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I'm using the skills I set, right? The arrow blade. I wonder if they will start using limit breaks as well. When you see those points, or maybe I should say the icons that I'm pressing, right? With some rainbow aura to them, and if I get them right, all of my party members, they, like now, you see, they jump and do a crazy attack. It's only when there is the rainbow aura, I missed one. I shouldn't talk. Oh yeah, I missed again. I will do this level again. But the rainbow aura gives my parties, or maybe I should say my party members, a special attack of some sorts. And then the boss. Now, you see? Oh, I summoned some... Oh shit, I didn't see this because I didn't have it equipped. I summoned something. That was the Knights of the Round, right? At first I thought it was Odin, but then I was like, I don't have Odin. Wow, okay, this game is crazy. And then I totally lost in the end. Sure, I was explaining things in here. I was warming up. Oh, now I see down there. There is an icon for the Knights of the Round too. And then it was kind of loading up. And I still got an S. That's fine. But I'll do this again so I can... Are you telling me that I got a Leviathan? No, no, no. That's a card, right? I got the Leviathan card. And somebody that's called Noel. And then my party members also learned new skills, fire, dash, and protect. And we went from level 1 to 6. Thanks to this performance in here. So that's some fast leveling, right? Fast grinding. Something, you damn cat. That is my sin. Oh, we got a Yuna card. Oh my god, this game is going to spoil me on so many Final Fantasy games, isn't it? We completed the quest. Yes, I called the summon, or maybe the auto mode called it, right? Yes, I will play it again. I wanna do the perfect chain. I'm not sure if I wanna try doing the triple S like I did offline, but it would be fair, right, if I could get it. So I can show it on stream as well, like it's going to be registered. Let's try. This time I'll try to focus more. But I really got excited when the summon came. I missed. I missed! Retry song. Yeah, that was my bad. Maybe I should have continued it because I would still get some XP and stuff. Yeah, I think I should have finished it, right? Oh no, my nose. My nose is running. Okay, I need to pause. Quick bathroom break again just because of my nose, and then I'll be right back. Yeah, it sucks to be sick, but at least my back is not bothering me too much right now. Okay, let's try this again. My quest is to defeat 3 or more MP enemies. I don't know what's MP in this meaning, right? I missed! We summoned the Knights of the Round again. Okay, the animations can be too flashy, but I got it. That's too sad. It was only a single mistake, right? But then we are getting XP, so that's good. We are leveling up the other party members than the girls. Rank SS, we're getting there. We got Ramu as a new summon, and then a card of someone named Ferris, whoever that is. I will try again because I do wanna clear on stream, like clear the level on stream, just like what I did offline, right? So I can be even to the progression of the game. We are getting there. Let's try again. But it's really hard to keep the focus going for the entire song. And sometimes the game has like some minor frame rates that can be distracting too. It's because of the capture card delay, like I was saying in the beginning. But overall, it's totally playable. It's totally good. I can like expect it to happen already, so it's not a big deal. But I see it. I wonder if there will be slow songs and how they play out. There we go, perfect chain. Is it a triple S? Just made some noodles with green onion. Ooh. Are you going Asian today, Piero? Simple food tonight, but it's great. Wait, it was not triple S, but it was a perfect chain. How did I get the triple S offline? I was not like playing this bad, was I? But yeah, man, simple is very great. For example, some spaghetti with garlic and butter, and maybe some seasonings like oregano or pepper. That's already a very good spaghetti. We got a Mog's amulet. Your rhythmia has exceeded 2,500. You received a reward. Nice. We got a Phoenix badge. I'm not sure if those were new items, but okay. I got the perfect chain. I did not get the triple S, right? But I will move on to the next stage. I really don't know why that was not a triple S, but sure. Maybe I should have gotten like a little bit more points by getting more critical hits. Green onion has to be your favorite, but it's really straight up like noodles and green onion. You don't add any other thing like butter, for example, because I think I need something fatty, on pasta. It could be olive oil as well, but I think that when I add butter or margarine, it really buffs the taste. I'm not sure if it makes sense to you, but to me, it really um, what is the word? It's not enclosures. That's not the word, but it makes the taste of the pasta more uniform. Like it really gets to the whole pasta. The taste gets to the whole pasta when I add some margarine or butter. Well, let's go for this song next. The classic battle music. Oh, you add the protein, but tonight you already ate oats and fruit and peanut butter. I think I will be eating oats after the stream, like with cereal, right? And almond milk. I mean, sorry. Wait, no, maybe it is almond milk. Yeah. I'm now not sure if it is almond or oat milk, but I think it is almond milk, the one that I have. You said that you have never played Final Fantasy, right, Piero? But probably you know this song. This song is a classic. I like how the button pressing adds some beats to the music that are really good, to hear. We got the summon again, and then a boss. Oh yes, I remember now. This one has a tricky last button, right? But I'm not going to fall for it. It's the one with double direction. I remember from the practicing offline. That one. Okay, I did not get the perfect animation, but I hit it. So yeah, a tricky last move. But we got the perfect chain first try. I mean, first try online, right? But only S. How the heck did I get such amazing points offline? We got two cards, the Knight of the Round, and also Sarah. And a Shiva CG art. Like, CG art? There is another section of art for us to collect. I agree with the importance of fat with noodles. Yeah, it kind of makes it more uniform in taste. You know when people say that you need to be adding salt to like make the tastes to be empowered and to make them to be coherent. Yeah, to noodles and pasta, I think you need something fatty in there. Normally, I go for margarine. That it really adds taste to the noodles or pasta. Otherwise, the taste will be unbalanced. Like, oh yes, I'm tasting now this vegetable, but it's only the vegetable. The noodle itself is not as tasteful. But with some fat in there, it kind of blends everything together into an uniform taste. Also, I'm on episode 480. Wait, 458 of One Piece. Where is that? It's the start of Marineford. Oh. Yeah, you are at a very good moment of One Piece. Yeah. Very good arc right there. I actually have been almost up to date with One Piece. I was up to date like, I don't know, a month ago. I even got the manga to start the next arc that's not animated yet. But then it's been a while since I last read the chapters, so I'm not as up to date anymore. But I did start the current season of the anime as well on Crunchyroll, even though I read it already in the manga, right? Which was Egghead. And I'm impressed. I'm impressed that I was able to really get up to date with One Piece in like a year or something. I did binge it a lot. There were some very good arcs to binge, right? Some moments not too great, some arcs had some flaws, of course, but overall, very good anime or very good show. And then I wonder if I should go back to the manga already, but I'm kinda getting distracted by watching other things in the meantime. So maybe I will wait for longer to go back to One Piece. Oh, by the way, even though the anime is great, the movies suck. I don't know if you guys have ever tried watching the One Piece movies. Oh my god, they are so bad. Hi Yoda, what's up, man? I don't read manga, so Alan is ahead of me now. I might be. And I need to be in a way, you know why? Because the freaking YouTube thumbnails recommended videos, they keep on coming at me, spoiling me with the new chapter titles, new chapter theories. So I'm like, are you spoiling me, YouTube? So is this your way to tell me to like go back to the manga, or you're going to be spoiled on everything One Piece related? Yeah, if I don't get something updated, then YouTube spoils me like crazy with like the recommended videos, the theories, the news, you know. But I'm a little bit behind now, yeah, because I stopped reading the manga a little. Even when I'm just waiting for like the chapter to get translated to either English or Portuguese, there are already videos of people translating from Japanese on YouTube, and then all sorts of news on the latest chapters. Thankfully, most of the, not really most, but a good amount of like those videos, they are kind of with wrong theories, uh, weird things. I will not even point them out to not really give you ideas of how the chapters are going on right now. But yeah, thankfully, when I normally check them, I see, oh, okay, this is not really confirmed, right? It's just the person expecting that to happen, thinking that's going to be that way, but not really what happened so far. But still, it's um, what is the word? It's not that it's too annoying, but the word is that um, I don't know. It's something that I would like to avoid. To like get those videos recommended to me on YouTube. But then, where are you on YouTube? On YouTube? Oh my god, where are you right now on One Piece, Yoda? There we go. Do you mean that you are following Egghead only, like the anime? So every week you watch a new Egghead episode, which by the way, Egghead was one of my favorite chapters. Or I mean, the series is also happening right now, and I did watch maybe most of the episodes that were out, and I liked it. Yeah, Egghead was one of my favorite arcs. My all-time favorite was Alabasta, because it was when the show clicked to me. It was when I was like, okay, I now like the show. It was when things got serious and deep enough for me to get interested in One Piece. And then the other one that I liked was Whole Cake, but I won't talk too much about it because Cool still hasn't gotten to it. But yeah, Whole Cake did things a little bit different, and I like that. I was a little bit surprised by Whole Cake. When I make sauce for noodles, I always try to add a fat to it. The Elbath arc is very groundbreaking. Yes, it has some big reveals. Yes, that's the one in the manga right now. Can't wait for the animation. Me too, Piero. I wonder how they are going to, show that animated. Because they have a lot to show for sure. I wish the dubbing wasn't so far behind. Thank goodness I only watch. I mean, not that I only watch, but I always preferred watching anime and anything pretty much in its original language. So, yes, watching it in Japanese with subtitles is my way to go. With the exception of some Brazilian translated or Brazilian Portuguese translated old animes. For example, I even haven't talked about this so far, not even on Discord, but I have been watching a Brazilian reacting on YouTube to some old animes, and I kind of have been rewatching those animes that I watched as a kid. The one that I finished watching this week even was Digimon Adventures 2, like season 2 of Digimon. That used to be my favorite season of Digimon. But then now that I rewatched it with somebody else rewatching, I mean, somebody else reacting to it as well, I realized that maybe it is not my favorite anymore. I don't know if it has aged well. And then now I think that the first season is better than the season 2 of Digimon. Do you guys agree on that? Do you guys have a favorite season of Digimon, by the way? And even though the third season of Digimon has never been my favorite, now I'm starting to think that it's better than season 2 of Digimon. But for the nostalgia, for my memories, I still really love the season 2 of Digimon. Mostly for nostalgia now that I'm thinking about it, because I don't know, it is not as great or as exciting as some other seasons, right? But I finished rewatching Digimon 2, and I'm also rewatching Yu Yu Hakusho, and I'm doing those two rewatches with the Brazilian Portuguese dubbing. That's amazing for old shows or for old anime. And then I'm realizing that Yu Yu Hakusho really is great, by the way. Yeah, it is a fantastic show, especially with the Portuguese dubbing that was very well localized, with like many expressions in Portuguese that are very funny, that add a lot of character. They did a fantastic job with this one, Brazilian dubbing. Yes, we're up to date in anime, just like the YouTube reactors. Now I get why you like to watch animes like that, Yoda. I used to watch the episodes by myself, and then later I would go to YouTube to see what people have to talk about them, right? And many of those reactors, they normally don't show the episode with them, or not everything, because they could be blocked or banned, right, by YouTube or something, thanks to copyright. But yes, I used to do that comparison between my thoughts and what other people are thinking, especially in the pandemic when I was watching Summertime Render and also Komi Can't Communicate. Or I also remember checking out some reactors to like Blue Period that I liked a lot as well in the pandemic. And what else have I watched with like reactors? I oh yeah, Paripi Kome as well. That was something that I watched that was super funny. Um, but then now I found this one channel that the person, of course, there is like a sliced part of the anime, but you can pretty much watch the episode together with him. That has been very enjoyable. And I did see as well some people commenting on another anime that I'm watching at the moment, which is Hikaru, right? The summer that Hikaru died. I believe that's how it's called in English. But I'm not watching like the reaction side by side, but mostly the commentary after the episode. I'm watching the episode by my own, without distractions, with lights off, nothing on in my room, with total silence. It's been very immersive that way. And yeah, but then now I see why it's so good to see people actually watching the episode with you as well. But sadly, sometimes they cut the episode and then you don't see the whole screen of it, the whole window of it. Piero has read the manga live, but wait for entire arcs to be animated before watching. I was without something specific to be watching when I was reading Egghead, and then I knew the anime was being released, so I was kind of reading and watching at the same time. But now I'm kind of doing that. I'm kind of waiting for the arc to be completed, and it's probably going to be completed soon on Crunchyroll, and then I will be finishing it. But then regarding the manga, I kind of got tired of reading it every week, and then it's just a small part. The chapters are very short, right? So it's like you wait a whole week to read like 5 pages or something. Even though the 5 pages will have a lot of important things happening depending on the moment of One Piece, but I'm kind of a little bit tired. So I'm waiting for it to be over as well, so I can binge read it at once too, right? The rest of Elbaf. But then I need to be careful because of the people on YouTube theorizing and talking about everything. So I don't want to get spoiled. and sometimes the theory is so good that it almost feels like you got spoiled exactly. Like the title, the photo, the images they use, it's like they have a picture of that character, so it was revealed. Yeah, it's confirmed. And then you watch the video, it's the person theorizing only. I'm like, are you kidding me? But it's exactly like that. I agree, season 3 is underrated. I think so. Maybe it is just like Majora's Mask, that as kids we play that or see that and we don't really get it, we kind of feel scared of it. We don't really understand its topics that much. I mean, to be fair, I didn't remember that the season 2 of Digimon did have already some very heavy topics going on, especially, I don't know if you guys will remember this, but especially the episodes that they go regarding this one darkness sea or darkness ocean, that it's like nowhere to be found in between our world and the digital world, but there is like this parallel world of like an empty and dark uh, ocean that's very like depression in like as a place, as a space, as an area. So to see the characters going that low and ending up in that place, I was like, holy shit, this show is very dark, and then I forgot about it. But of course, in season 3, they even go deeper into those topics. But I forgot that Digimon season 2 had that already. So there are some good things about it too. But overall, the plot is kind of, I don't know, maybe rushed, maybe weird, especially in the second part of the show, like the ending and stuff. The beginning is great regarding the Digimon Emperor and giving that conflict between the characters. It's very good, very well done, very creative even, I would say. But then the second half of it, after that one thing is done, the show kind of gets a little bit lost in ideas. It gets kind of weird and strange. But another great thing about Digimon Season 2 was the Black War Greymon. It's a fantastic character. Amazing how he's an antagonist, right? There is a live action for Yu Yu Hakusho. Do you mean the Netflix one? I have watched it. I didn't think it was bad, by the way. And I need to watch the One Piece live action. Yes, especially because now they will have the next season. Is it the third or second season? I think it is the second season still, isn't it? The Grand Line one with Alabasta. The one anime I can't wait is Black Clover. Is it not over? Because Black Clover is an old anime. I could swear it was completed, no? For season 2, it's getting a season 2? I really like watching Halo and Kiss react to anime. I don't know those people. They are so wholesome and funny. Which animes they have been reacting lately, Piero? I should check them out, yeah. There is this one guy called Freshest Anime. Maybe you guys have seen him before, reacting of anime and stuff. I found him by the Komi-san, right? The Komi Can't Communicate videos in the pandemic. I remember checking him out. And then I think he is also reacting to Hikaru now. That's how I remembered of him, right? I was searching for people reacting to Hikaru, and then he was doing it again. But I believe he does reactions to many animes. By the way, the nose is running again, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, they confirmed it's getting a season 2. How long has it been since season 1? Because I have heard of Black Clover since forever. So like, how did it not got, or actually, how can I say this? How did it never get a continuation, like a season 2 before, after so long? They react to One Piece, Mob Psycho 100. I'm happy that I finished Mob Psycho, by the way. Also, isn't One Punch Man coming up? Yes, I think One Punch Man next season was being released, or it was going to be released this year, right? Spy Family, I need to go back to Spy Family. Attack on Titan, okay, and more. I see, so they mostly go to more popular shows then. Black Clover only has few filler episodes compared to Naruto. Oh, Naruto? Pff, like, is there any show that has more fillers than Naruto? To me, Naruto is like peak filler. And then there is like the rest of the animes, you know? I think that not even Pokemon has as many fillers than Naruto, at least in percentage. Maybe, I'm not sure. I got the chain, right? The perfect chain. So guys, let's go to a new song. Regarding the Triple S, I will keep on trying them eventually. Like I will go back to these songs to try getting the same score as I did in the offline that I was playing the game. So, but let's go to something new. Oh wait, you can find a Thornberry in this. Oh shit, you can find Malboros as well. Look at those bosses up there. By the way, never mind. I haven't completed the quest of this. Defeat one or more guard scorpion enemies. Is it because I never found a guard scorpion? Wait, is this a side thing? Th- I never realized there was a side thing in here. I always thought I only had to go forward, like this, to fight Reno. But no, there is a side thing in here. I never saw that. So, okay, maybe that's no, that's not the guard scorpion. It is really another level. Okay, let's try this, right? He's weak to electricity. Let me check my party because we did learn new abilities. Okay, how can I get there? There we go. Barrett learned the store and protect. Moderately reduces damage from physical type enemies, active until the end of the EMS. The music song, I'm not sure what's MS. Activation when the MS begins. I think it's the level, right? Then red learn dash. Moderately increases travel with speed, active until the next battle begins. It activates when you begin traveling in a field music song. And then first strike deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength when the battle begins, okay? Then Vincent got fire and gravity. Fire deals low damage in proportion to the user's magic. It activates when enough touch triggers are hit, and then gravity when the battle begins. It deals damage equaling to 1/10 of the enemy's max HP. That's very broken, by the way. Black Clover only has few filler episodes compared to Naruto. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like anything will have few fillers in comparison to Naruto, right? You think the game volume is kind of low, Yoda? Okay, I can try raising it maybe for this song. Let me know how is it now, right? Give me a second. Is it different? Like I'm concerned about my voice as well. Can you hear me? Hello, testing. Is this good? Or should I raise it more? Better now? Is it okay? My voice is fine? I'll leave it in there. If you want me to change it again, let me know, right? Post it in your Discord. Let me check it. Yeah, mostly popular stuff. I'm hoping they react to JoJo. JoJo is great, right? I wonder when they are going to work on the next season because many people say that the next season is the best one. I think it is season 7 if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, Black Clover second season trailer. I should give it a shot. It is one of those animes that I have heard about before. I hear good things about it, but I never really stopped and watched it, right? So I will try giving it more attention to like really start watching it hopefully soon. That remind me of two things. First of them, tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day that we are going to get Alice in Borderland season 3, right? The one season 3 that nobody understood because it goes past the story, the original story. It's something fully new. So yeah, there is Alice in Borderland tomorrow. I don't know when I'm watching it, but I'm excited for it for sure. I love Alice in Borderland. And the other thing is regarding Mushishi. It was another anime that I was following and watching when I was not streaming, right? I was talking about it on Discord. Have you continued it, Yoda? I need to go back to it. I was enjoying it, although of course it is episodic, it is slow going, it is vibish, so you need to be under that mood. But the main reason why I was not really continuing it right now is because as it is not on like the season one, right? The season one was not on Crunchyroll or something. Then it gives me extra work to watch the episodes. It's not as comfortable as having it on the streaming service. That's the main reason why. If it were on Crunchyroll, I probably would still be watching it easily, right? But I will go back to it. I was really enjoying that show. I only got to episode either 7 or 8 of season 1, something like that. But I do need to finish this season 1 because season 2 is on Crunchyroll, and then I'll be able to binge it. You only have 3 episodes left. Okay, so you did get way ahead than me. Have you enjoyed it so far? Like, has it been worthy to watch it? Because to me, it has this vibe. The soundtrack is amazing, and definitely not every episode is great, like amazing, but some episodes are very good. Especially that one about the dream, that the guy could predict the future, and then a lot of problems came up out of that. And you compared it to like early Pokemon episodes, I can totally see that. Of like each episode will show you a new spirit or a new Mushi, right? That's how they are called. And go and tell the story of that creature and which problems it causes to people and everything. And then the soundtrack is remarkable, so it has some clear comparisons to the Pokemon season 1, yeah. Some great episodes. Great to hear it. And then you mean that you are finishing the whole show or only season 1? Have you checked season 2 as well? I mean, season 2, I started watching it before checking out season 1. Mostly thanks to this episodic feels to it, to Mushishi. And it really is like I was not missing out anything by checking season 2 first. Thinking it was season 1, to be honest, but it was not. Uh, but then I see that you can have a greater understanding of the world by checking season 1 first, and then I went back to it like that. The whole series, alright. Don't worry, I will go back to it. I will catch you up, and then we'll have a final conversation towards it, right? But overall, great, relaxing show. Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing. But regarding JoJo again, JoJo is a show that I liked per se, thanks to how it reminded me of Persona. And I even think that Persona was inspired by JoJo in a way, right? When they created the Persona idea and then they stands in JoJo, they're pretty much the same thing. Oh wait, I mispressed the buttons here. And then JoJo season 4 is my favorite because it really feels like Persona 4 to me as well. I know most people probably preferred JoJo season 3, right? The one with Jotaro and stuff, but the one with Josuke is my favorite. Let's go check this chase thing. Okay. I don't remember this song, by the way. Yes, this is an interesting song. Oh wait, is this a battle music stage? Oh. So we are going to have the drawing things, right? Oh, yes, we are. Good luck to me. Man, it's so hard. Because I always think the auto one is mine, and I need to follow it. It is hard, but it's not as bad. I don't remember the song, but it's a good one. Does this play against the Shinra? That's my guess. Oh, double up. Interesting. Oh wait, this part is familiar. Yes, I think this is a Shinra music, isn't it? Damn. Double down. There we go. I like this. I'm starting to like the idea of the battle music stage with the freaking moving things, right? It's not too bad. I mean, I probably will never get perfect in that mechanic, but it's fun. It's not too bad. We got cards called the Chase. I got a rank A, that's fine. I will try this again. I unlocked a new song. Oh, okay, the Chase was a new song. Oh, never mind, the Chase is this song, right? And then Noel, a character from a Final Fantasy game that someday I will know. We completed the quest, we got a high potion. I will try this song again, then I will go back to the previous song because I don't know how to clear that quest, right? Oh, it's in the bike minigame when leaving Midgard. I remember. Wait. No, I'm with memories from the Golden Saucer, I think. Because there is a bike minigame in the Golden Saucer, isn't it? That's the one that I remember. Yeah, when I think about bikes, I remember the Gold Saucer. Maybe this plays there too? Okay, now I know that I need to follow that one. So this is probably going to be better. Yep. Much better, let's go. I spoke too soon? Something about this part reminds me of some Pokemon music. Like some legendary battle or something. It feels like a legendary encounter. And then this part is a little bit like SNS, like SNS OSTs, like Chrono Trigger. The frame rates! Yeah, the frame rates were not good to that section, but I made it. And this part is very fun to press the buttons. Oh my god, it's lagging a little. There we go. This was a perfect chain, right? I think so. Was it not? It was still not a perfect chain. I missed something. Wait, we got an emerald weapon? I think we did get its card. I will continue on, yeah. Yeah, but then what about this one, Guard Scorpion? I really think it is up to like Arnie for him to show up, right? I cannot call him up in the battle. I will try once again. Also because I haven't gotten the triple S rank on stream, so there is still that to try to achieve as well, but also because of the quest. I'm surprised I'm not hungry yet, by the way. And then after playing a little bit more of this game, I think that today we won't be able to finish the Final Fantasy VII part of it, right? Especially because of those quests. Unless we play the whole, like all of the songs, and then we go back to them little by little to try filling up the gaps of what we missed. But I kind of like to progress when we have everything done, you know? Knights of the Round again. Although I don't think this is going to be a triple S. I think I need more criticals to get the triple S. But guys, this game is very good. Malboro? Oh shit! Okay, he even got me concerned right now. Okay. I was not expecting to see that. You see, Malboro ruined my chain. Come on, Marlboro. Maybe I could have gotten the triple S, but I got scared by that. Are you kidding me? But look at that, we got a lot of cards. We got Braska's Final Eon, whatever that is. We got Whoa, we got Whoa, whoever that is too. And Yasmat. I don't know what Yasmat is, but for some reason the name sounds familiar to me. But I don't know who that is. Oh my god. Oh, the season 2 of Black Clover is in 2026? How many episodes are there in season 1? Because I actually think it is a short season 1, isn't it? Not too long. So I could really consider watching it soon. Rip my chain because the Marlboro scared me. Are you kidding me? I should stop caring for the freaking action side quest of this game. Like, it's ruining me. I got a luck plus in there too. Now I saw it. Is Spiritus? Who the hell is that? Yes, I could not defeat a guard scorpion because the game it showed me and gave me a freaking Marlboro instead. Nobody asked for that. I'm going again though. I do want the triple S or the scorpion. Oh, 170 episodes, never mind. It is a bit longish, right? But totally watchable. Maybe it is around the lines of um never mind. Full Metal Alchemist had even less than that. I think Full Metal Alchemist had 70 episodes. Okay, so yeah, but I have watched One Piece. Now, nothing is long after you watch One Piece. It changes your mind. It's just like Naruto changes your life regarding filler numbers, right? And then One Piece changes your life regarding length of shows. By the way, have you guys played Silk Song? I'm pretty sure Ku was very excited for it. I have been only hearing fantastic things about it. That it's even better than Hollow Knight. Which, by the way, I do have Hollow Knight, so it could also happen anytime soon. That's not a scorpion! So how the battle happens in here? Is it like like the faster I beat the enemies, the more enemies I encounter? Is that how it goes? Because Marlboro came in the end, and I don't think I had music to still fight him, right? So like this song is my timer, and then my body needs to be like super OP, super strong to beat the enemies the fastest that they can. Maybe that's how the logic plays in here. Because I really feel like Marlboro attacked me with his bad breath, go brush your teeth, Marlboro, and then I did nothing. Yeah, right now I even didn't get nobody after the boss, right? This is still not triple S, I think. Yeah. I need more criticals. I got Noctix. Noctix is I know who he is. He's the character from Final Fantasy 15, right? Either 15 or 16, but I think it is 15. And then I got Sid, but who knows which Sid is that? Is it the Sid that I want? We'll never know. And then Shiva. Naruto, yeah. After watching Naruto, I mean, to be honest, I skipped the fillers. And even in One Piece, I skipped the fillers of One Piece too, right? I had the list of fillers and then I was skipping all of the episodes. Yeah, maybe Naruto is shorter, right? It only has 500 episodes. If you skip the fillers. Only as long as 2 One Piece arcs, right? Indeed. I guess so. But I'm curious, have you watched it already, Yoda? Black Clover? Probably, right? Oh, Leviathan, I love him. Yes. But I think I will keep. No, no, no. Wait. I want to go back. Wait. Next. So I need to play. I need to select next to go to the menu, right? Because I want to go to the party formation. Yes, there we go. I will see what Leviathan has as a bonus, but I doubt it. It's going to be better than Knights of the Round. We got Ramu as well. Judgment Bolt deals heavy thunder damage to enemies with a crash of lightning. Oh, you know what? This could be useful in this battle because we are dealing with the machines. So maybe it increases the speed of defeating the enemies, and then maybe more enemies can show up if that's how it goes. We got Phoenix, 2 Phoenixes, so I can get multiple Phoenixes. And then Leviathan. Tsunami deals heavy damage to enemies with raging waves. So water attacks, okay. I will give it a shot. Give me Ramu in here. And then did you guys get more abilities? He did get Brace. Keeps the party from being knocked out with 1 HP or 1% HP. That's good. Then Red got Move HP up. Restores 20% of the HP gauge when you stop traveling in a field music song. And then we got Fyra and All. Fyra deals moderate damage in proportion to the user's magic, with fire attacks of course, and then All makes the user's magic abilities target all enemies. We are going for All. Yeah, we are totally going for All. This is complete. Oh, so they say complete when we get everything. Okay. And then also the icon on the bottom is green, right? Never mind, this one is red. Maybe the red is for battle courses, while the green is for the music courses. Okay. Let's try this again. With the Ramu equipped, and also the new abilities they got, right? In case you guys could do it, please try paying attention if the battle runs faster or not by having those changes. They are already doing something though. I think it's the gravity attack. Maybe the slow songs of this game are going to be the music stages, right? Like the previous one we did. I'm not sure. Okay, I missed. Yeah, that was my bad, but I will continue just to see that. Ramu. Judgment Bolt! Although I wish the Judgment Bolt could have been into this machine enemy, right? Armor break. Fire, nice. They're dead, we still have song. Wait, they're not dead? It's because when he knocks back, I think it's over. Man, that mistake was very unfortunate because I did a good job right now in the end. Ramu is back. You see, Marlboro is in here now. So we did progress a little bit more and we are fighting him. Huh. So there was a difference. And I think it's really like that. The song is the timer. Bookmark, hello, how's it going? Great to see you. Bookmark, have you played this game? I think you would love this. Yes, especially because you love music. I'm not sure how much you like rhythm games though, but you love Final Fantasy. I have bad news though. Yes, I'm not seeing Kate Sith as a selectable character so far. Maybe Kate Sith will be unlocked later. I'm not sure. I'm also hoping they unlock Sid because Sid is one of my favorites. But yeah, I can totally see you loving this game too. So okay, I did that mistake and then they gave me the double S. So let's try that again. I'm pretty terrible at rhythm games, don't worry, we all are. I'm also not that great. We are playing this in the beginners mode and I'm still committing mistakes, but we are trying our hardest, we will never give up, right? And then we are learning more about our retries. Like, the more we retry the levels, the more we learn about the game mechanics. Because as you might have noticed, there are battles happening at the bottom screen that I'm not following very well because I'm focusing on the music, of course, on the song rhythm mechanics. But I'm little by little also trying to understand that too. And this game has seemed to be like very full of things happening. You know, like it's deeper than it seems. There are summons, there are abilities, collectibles, items to use. Maybe I should try using the items actually. I don't know how to use the items. But let's try this again. And right now, bookmark, I'm trying to get to the triple S rank because somehow I got it offline, but I also want to show it on stream, right? Offline, I was only playing the two first songs of the Final Fantasy VII OST, this one and the previous one. But I also haven't gotten to the quest of this mission done, which is like defeating a scorpion enemy. But he never shows up. Marlboros are showing up, but not the scorpion enemy. I think this was a good start, by the way. Yes, I'm getting lots of criticals. And there goes Ramu. Yeah, I think this is a good run. More Ramu for you. There we go. If this is not it, then I don't know what to do. This was very good. Nine. Wait, I see a 90 on that score, right? Triple S. There we go! I called it. Yes, finally. You see, I did it in here too, on stream, on Twitch, under the pressure of all of those chatters down here, you know, judging my performance, like saying, ha ha ha, Alan sucks, he's bad. I'm not bad. I mean, I am bad, but miracles do happen and I believe in them. And then I can do it under pressure too, you see? Let's go! After many attempts, but we did it. How have you been? So I'm doing great. I'm happy to be back. I'm feeling energetic in here and everything, and little by little, feeling used to do this again, right? After so long, but I'm sick. I'm kind of getting through a cold, and it's funny how I thought it was kind of over, but then during the stream I had to go to the bathroom to clean my nose because it started running and everything. But besides that, it's okay. I'm not getting fevers or anything that much uncomfortable. But yeah, my health is still kind of so-so-ish in general, but hopefully it gets better. At least my mental health has been good. So yeah, besides my physical condition, I'm doing great. I hope you have been doing great too. Well played, let's go finally, right? It took us the entire day to get this triple S in here. But I realized that I was getting more criticals, and then they paid off. Sounds awesome. I bet I would enjoy this game. Yes, and then if you have seen how many Final Fantasy games are in here, plus the DLCs, because the DLCs can give it Xenogears, Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, The World Ends With You, I think Kingdom Hearts too, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of Square classics. So it's a very good game. It's a very good tribute, right? I just don't understand how is this not on Steam for more people even to enjoy it, as you can totally play it with a controller, right? Maybe it is an exclusivity thing. Maybe after some more years, Square will be allowed to drop this on Steam or on PC. Imagine Triple S shows up before Scorpions. It did. It was exactly like that, cool. At least it's something that I knew I could do because I did it offline somehow. But Scorpion, we might be missing something out, right? You see, this guard Scorpion enemy. This is just like the second stage. How is it so hard? But also, by the way, it shows right there that it has like a red star with a 9. Does that mean that it's the difficulty of like this guy showing up? Is it that rare? Is it that hard? Played one song 10 times. Yeah, we had to do it, right? I I give up on Scorpion right now. I still don't understand how the random encounter rates work. Let's go to another song. Oh, Cool has been watching One Piece right now. Let's go, Cool. You are going to love Marineford. Yeah, it is a very hyped season. And then regarding Chase, we completed. So let's go and see what's past that. Oh, it's the boss fight against Reno, right? Should I change my party because my party got very stronger now, right? Or they become stronger now, even stronger than the ones I had before. You see? Let's go back to the girls. But yeah, Bookmark, why don't we have Kate Sith here? Or freaking Sid? Why only these people? Tifa's abilities. She has Brawler, deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength. She attacks when the song is a quarter, 2 quarters, and 3 quarters over. She also has Key Blast, right? I believe that's how you pronounce that. Key, right? Key Blast deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength when the song is 5 tenths, 7 tenths, and 9 tenths over. And also she has First Strike when the battle begins. Okay. Aerith has Cure. It heals the party in 10%. She has Spray. Restores from 10 to 100% of the HP gauge in proportion to the user's spirit. When HP gauge drops below 30% or 50% chance of success. Wait, what? When HP gauge drops below... Oh, I see. When our HP is low, right? Under 30%, it has a 50% chance to activate. And then it can restore from 10 to 100%. So it's like a very RNG based attack. Because it has a chance to activate, plus it can heal very low or a lot. And then we have, I don't know how to say that, Sinewy? Sinewy? Sinewy Etude. Or Etude? No, it's probably Etude, right? Sinewy Etude. Increases each party member's strength by 30. It's active until the end of the music song. Oh, never mind. I now remembered what was the S for. Stage. So MES is music stage. There we go. And it starts in the beginning. So it buffs everyone until the end of the level. Yeah, that's a hard question to answer. I wonder why too. I don't know. Like the freaking Scorpion is so hard to show up. Wish me luck with Final Fantasy VII retro achievements. Let's go, man. Which one are you going after right now? I'm guessing you have seen them, right? You know the achievements that you are after. Also, by the way, I am getting hungry, so I think I will get. Oh, you don't know them, so the website. But then the website doesn't update you in real time, does it? You're going to try to master it. Oh, never mind. So you're just starting the game. I see. I see. Wait, it does? Is it like a mod? Do you mod your game to it like follow your progression? But I'm going to get something to eat because I'm getting hungry right now. I'll be right back. Oh, it is like a mod. That's interesting. I always thought that you had to go there yourself and update the things, by your own. But that's very handy, right there. I'm pretty sure that website also has things for Nintendo games that never had achievements, right? I actually first heard of it because of that, how people were excited to get retro achievements on Nintendo games that never had achievements. Yeah, bookmark. I'm going to find something good to eat because man, my stomach is screaming right now. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I brought a little bit of chocolate. It's the end of the chocolate bar that I had. And I bought toast. Tiny toasts. Pokemon achievements? I wonder how the Pokemon achievements are like. Like, find a shiny Pokemon or something? So, Yuffie. Yuffie has Chakra, restores 15% of the HP gauge and cures poison. I didn't realize I could get poisoned, right? I mean, that explains why Marlboro is in the game, but I haven't seen it yet. The poisoning. Then she also has Haste March. increases each party member's agility by 30. It's active until the end of the music stage. And it activates in the beginning. So basically, this is very good. Like, it's going to speed up our party, so maybe we can fight more enemies up to the end of the song, right? Also, by the way, I just realized that Yuffie has a different icon next to her picture, right? With like a treasure chest. So, oh, it says right there, she's a hunter type. A materia hunter adept at finding summon stones. And then Aerith, the descendant of the ancients, can heal and strengthen the body. Tifa, a member of Avalanche, she can master numerous physical abilities, turn misses into hits, and avoid taking damage. How can she turn misses into hits? Damn, girl! And then Cloud, the former soldier who can deal consecutive blows of wind damage. When we change the party again, we'll check the description to everyone. No, beating a gym leader is like... I mean, it is an achievement, but... I mean, it's required, right? The reward for you beating a gym leader itself is the badge. So I can see it being there, but at the same time, I would rather expect other types of achievements, right? I don't know, maybe... I don't know, capture a legendary Pokemon by using a single ball? Something like that. Or win a certain amount of battles without losing a Pokemon, or maybe a Nuzlocke thing, right? Win the game without fainting a Pokemon. Oh, there is one for getting all of the Mons. Yeah, but then that's pretty much completing the Pokédex, right? It is a more interesting achievement for sure, but also the game will reward you by giving you the shiny charm. Although having that registered in a website so you can have that collection of achievements together with all of the games you have played is very fun. Yeah, it is very good. Even for maybe the most, let's say, basic achievements like defeating a gym leader, right? Mm. Yeah, having more battle conditions will give you more challenge, right? So I can see it being better as an achievement. But in that example, cool, you would need to know it, right? Otherwise, you would fight Erica and not have that condition um, to like achieve. So that's a problem because having a rematch with Erica would be troublesome, if not even impossible. So basically, that's a very specific achievement that you would need to know it beforehand. Otherwise, you are going to miss it. Yeah, yeah, you would need to look for the website. Thank you, Bookmark. I have been recovering for sure, but I'm just a little bit upset that of course, as always, I wished I had my full health in here to share it with you all. Thankfully, I'm feeling much better and energetic and energized because it's very fun to do this again after so long. But I'm also having some physical pain, like my back is not very good right now. It's a specific uh, tension point right here behind the shoulder. I don't know what happening there. Maybe it was the Pilates from last week that I did some crazy exercising, but I will talk to the teacher tomorrow about it because it only started hurting like yesterday. But it's right here. It's hurting a lot. It doesn't bother me if I don't mess with it, but it's annoying, you know. Yeah, but besides that, I'm doing I'm doing great. Catching the legendary birds. Oh, oh man, this chocolate was amazing, by the way. Shout out to Hershey's, right? You know, a very good achievement goal, capturing the legendary trio from Heart Gold, or maybe I should say Gold, Silver, and Crystal. The dogs, right? Dogs quotation mark because they are not really dogs, right? Maybe I should say legendary beasts. But yeah, there is a whole theory that we call them dogs, but they are not really dogs, they are more like cats. Because they are random encounters. So basically, you really need to hunt them, right? In the game, instead of like going to a specific spot to battle them. No, you need to really hunt them all. Maybe not Suicune in Crystal, but it's a way more challenging and interesting achievement. Yeah, they are legendary cats, even though most of them look more like dogs. In English, do you guys refer to them as dogs? Or is it beasts? Because when I was going to say it, I realized that calling them beasts sounded more familiar than calling them dogs. I say dogs because in Portuguese, like here in Brazil, everybody calls them the legendary dogs. But we need to remember that they are not really dogs. Yeah, nobody here would use the word for beasts, right? To refer to them. Oh, in there too, everyone calls them dogs. Okay, so maybe it is universal. Yeah, but it's just because I also have heard people calling them beasts, and it is more correct. I also had a bit of back pain from exercising, though I'm good now. Yeah, I'm not sure, and the worst is that even though it is like focusing here on my shoulder, on the back of my shoulder, I'm not sure if I'm saying this right, but I think it is the trapezium, right? And it is like very strong, like the pain is like burning if I touch it. What is really concerning me is that the pain is irradiating or like it is spreading to my lower back. So I don't know if my pain on my lower back is because of this right here on the upper back, or if I'm actually having my hernia like getting triggered after so long, you know. And then that's why I'm upset. Because if it were only here, I would wait some time to it to stop, right? But then it's kind of getting to my lower back too. And then I'm like, is this my body communicating the pain from one point to another? Or are they separate things? Like it is hurting here, but it's also hurting there, and then they will be solved by different conditions. Only time will tell, but I will see if tomorrow at Pilates I talk to my teacher to do some exercises, especially for lower body, right? Or maybe I should say for lower back. Exercises that I have done when I was doing physiotherapy to get rid of my crisis of pain on my hernia to avoid it from getting stronger, right? From it hurting more. Although there is also this right here that's super annoying, so yeah. But it's fine. Soon enough, I'm hoping that I will be feeling better. But it's just that the timing was odd. Like when I was really hoping to come back to streaming, where I will be for many hours in a somewhat bad posture by playing the games and being sit down here on my chair and everything. I have this reaction from my body, you know, because some weeks ago I was like all good. I was like, no pain, I'm comfortable. Oh, you know what? At least my breathing has been okay, because I was even concerned about that. I wasn't sure if I would be like having problems of breathing during the stream today. I even pointed that out, I think, at the beginning when I started the stream, because I was kind of concerned about that. But no, thankfully, most of the stream I have been, communicating at my normal speed and everything. So at least that's fine, and I'm happy to learn that. It's fine if you post it on general. Cool. There is no problem about that. Yeah, it's all good. Thank goodness, bookmark, that day that you were doing your performance, thanks to your birthday, I checked Twitch, and then it was amazing to be there again and not really miss it, because otherwise I would be upset to miss your performance, right? And then I know you did some gaming after that, and you even played that one RPG that you were part of the game, which is amazing. But haven't you been streaming more? Like, weren't that your comeback to streaming? Are you still trying to get more regular schedule to streaming? I was thinking you were already back thanks to that. One thing that I know you have been doing though is the Sonic Forces playthrough on YouTube. Yeah. So at least you have been doing those videos, right? Even though I'm now knowing from you that you are not that active on Twitch still. Okay, we gave them the abilities, so let me see. I have this boss fight, yeah, with Reno, right? He's no, he resists electricity. I don't have electric attacks. I mean, never mind. I have Ramu. I should take Ramu out. Do you guys want to choose the summon? Should we test somebody else? I remember they said something about your summons could be powered up or something, but I don't see them getting levels, or anything like that. But when we were reading the tutorials, I kind of thought they were saying that they could be empowered or something. I don't know how to do that. Oh, so this year we did 4 performances? Every day until it was done? Oh my god, how did you have enough energy? But that's fantastic. I'm glad I was able to catch at least that day, right? It was super stressful collectively. Yeah, maybe you should have had more separate days for them, even to give you time to rest. I think I have done art streams here and there, but no regular schedule yet. Don't worry though. I'm of course not sure what's going on with you, but it is going to settle down, and then you will be able to have a little bit more of organization sooner or later, right? Just like me, that took 3 months to come back, but then I knew it was time to come back. And I think that's very important, by the way, like your mind to be ready for it, and then your body follows up later, just like me right now. My body is all bad physically, but it will catch up my mind, because my mind wants to play games. So yeah, I end up preferring watching more, to be fair. I understand you though. I was even talking to Yoda and Cool earlier, and also Piero, how watching people reacting to animes on YouTube is kind of fun. And then I'm starting to do that more now too. Yeah, we have Phoenix, Knights of the Round, which was like mind blowing that I got that early, right? Shiva, Ramu that I equipped against the machinery, like the machine bosses that we fought in the previous level, but in here Reno resists electricity, so I don't know if he's the best one to go for. We have another Phoenix for some reason, and Leviathan, which is probably my favorite summon out of Final Fantasy games, right? I even got Shundo. How is it called? The Scrap. The Pokemon Scrap that evolves into. How is it called? Dragauge, right? Dragauge. I haven't evolved mine yet in Pokemon Go, but I called him Leviathan. Yeah, my shiny Scrap or Shundo Scrap, because he's also 100% IVs, is called Leviathan in Pokemon Go. I can show him to you, by the way. Yeah, and the shiny one is blue. He's very nice. I will even see, since I'm opening my Pokemon Go right now, I'll even see if I won the showcases, because we were having the Ditto showcase and also the Dundon Sparse showcase here in my city. And funny enough, I had like a bunch of extra large Dunsparces saved and stored for the moment that the evolution would be released in the game, and I could get the rarest Dunsparce extra large, which was the three sections Dunsparce one, right? I did win. Yes, first place. Can you see that? First place in the Ditto showcase, first place in the three sections Dungeon Spars 2. Let's go. What are my rewards? I got dust. I can't see that. Oh, it's a berry, lure, an incense, ultra balls. I didn't see that, but I think it was XP, right? That's fine. I got a lure at least. But let me find the scrap. Yeah, this one, Leviathan. Look at him. 100% and shiny. And Leviathan. I got him in a research day. So he's actually my one and only, in a way or another, captured, right? Captured Shundo. Because all of my other Shundos are from trades. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, I have 5 Shundos in the game. I have Fluffy, Puzzle, which was my first one. Then I have Chikorita, that's a Bayleaf, and Onyx, right? And then Scrap. Out of those, Scrap is the only one that I captured thanks to our research. The other four Shundos are from trades. How is Pokemon Go after Niantic got rid of it? Honestly, it didn't change that much. I actually think that last month and even before last month, like from June to August, I would say that the game got very fast towards events, so it was very active going. There were events every day, and there were days and weekends that there were even multiple events happening at the same time. So in a way, it was nice to see that the game was getting attention and content and new things to do and all sorts of things. But at the same time, it was very tiring because we we couldn't stop playing the game because otherwise we would be missing out something. So it was kind of exhausting. In these 3 months, like from June to August. I think now in September they realized that they were going too fast with events and things, so they slowed down the game. So it's kind of getting better now to, for everybody to play it occasionally and not really hardcore like. Yeah, they even gave us more time to the main events of the week. So we have more days to capture the Pokemon of the event and everything. Before that, it was like every day was a different thing, or in every 3 days there was an event going. It was super crazy. It was like nuts. But now the speed is a little bit more normal, and it's better this way to, not exaggerate on things. But the game is pretty much alive. There are many things to do. There are many mechanics. Like I was showing you today, I had a showcase, and then I was trying to win. I won, and there were also early today. There were good raids. There were some um, origin form Dialga in the raids, right? So it was a very important raid to do. Yeah, the game is every weekend there is something, but for example, in the past 2 weekends, it only happened in one single day of the weekend, not really both days. So we had one day still to rest or something. This last one, what was it? I think it was the Shadow Groudon day. Yes, it happened on Saturday. Oh, never mind, it happened on Sunday too, but it was like something easy to do. You only had like two free raid passes per day, so you only had to do two raids per day. It was something that's not like, oh my god, I'm going to play the game for the whole day. No, it's simple, right? Yeah, the game has been alright with multiple things. There is the Rocket Pokemon, there are the Dynamax Pokemon, then there are the Legendaries too. There is a lot to go after. I should get back into Go then. Let me know in case you want to add me in the game to like swap gifts and stuff. If you want gifts from Brazil, right? Hi, Summer. What's up, man? Speaking of Brazil, great to see you. Welcome. I was waiting for you, Summer. I'm pretty sure, just like the others in here, you would love this game. I'm playing the Theatrhythm Final Fantasy game, and it's been wild. Yeah, it's been wild. We even met freaking Marlboro, but then I don't think I had the chance to beat him yet. We'll need to try it again next time. We're still learning the mechanics. And we even got Knights of the Round, like super fast. So yeah, this game is wild, but it's been very good, very good. I'm always partial to Leviathan. I love Leviathan. I do think he's my favorite summon. By the way, you guys haven't answered my question, right? Do you guys want to pick who we go? Maybe we should go Leviathan since we were talking about him. Let's try him. Why not? Let's use him against Reno. We are having this boss fight right now, Subaru. And yes, we are doing the Final Fantasy VII course because out of the initial options, it was the one that not only it is my favorite Final Fantasy so far, right? But also it is the only one I have played. I will show you the things. Look at also bookmark that haven't seen this yet. Look how many content or how much content is in this game. Final Fantasy 2, and then I could have chosen this one, but I haven't played it, so no. Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 5, I could also have chosen it, but I haven't played it. 6, 7, the one that I chose. 7, Serious. Okay, there are two 7s. Maybe the other one is for a remake? I'm not sure. Oh no, maybe it is Crisis Core. Crisis Core and Dirge of Subaru. Maybe they are in here, right? The songs of it. Final Fantasy 7 remake. Okay, remake is in here too. So there are 3 Final Fantasy 7s in here. 8, 9, 10, 10 2, 11, 12. Final Fantasy 13, 13 2, I think. 14 online. 15, Myth Quest, Tactics, Crystal Chronicles, Dissidia, Type 0, whatever that is, the Theatrhythm itself, Record Keeper, Mobius Final Fantasy, whatever that is too, Final Fantasy series in general, Chocobo's Dungeon, and the DLCs that have Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Xenogears, The World Ends With You, I think Kingdom Hearts if I'm not mistaken, and all sorts of other franchises. So this game is massive in content. It's wild. And then I chose Final Fantasy VII because out of the options, it's the one I have played. And we are doing its story mode, right? And then we got to Reno the first, I guess, real boss fight. But yeah, this game is wild in mechanics. Rhythm games is not exactly my thing, but I think you would like this game still for the soundtrack, man. And also seeing those characters again, right? And there is a side battle happening while I'm doing the rhythm part. There is a battle happening on the bottom that's very complicated. I have to choose my party, give them abilities. I can give them items. I'm choosing my. Oh yeah, I got a mog thing, right? No, never mind. It was maybe a card. There are collectibles in this game too. You see, and then I believe you'll be also unlocking the other games characters eventually to level them up, give them abilities and summons. It has a lot happening. It's not just a rhythm game. But I like the one that is in. Oh, there is a rhythm game in Persona 5's X. There is rhythm in there? I still gotta play it, by the way. Maybe the other one is for Disc 3? I don't know. I was thinking it was maybe regarding the Crisis Core and Dirge of Subaru games, right? Because they are also Final Fantasy VII universe, but not really main Final Fantasy VII. Type 0 is the action RPG Final Fantasy game. So there are more action RPG Final Fantasies besides the Dirge of Subaru and also Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, there is a school band in Persona 5 X. That's great, man. Maybe it really helps you to open your mind a little bit more towards playing other rhythm games. They are very good. Of course, maybe it won't become your favorite thing, but it's just like what I was also saying today in a moment on the stream, that sometimes you need a game to open a door for you to get to another game. And I was giving the example of Tactics games that I still have my personal blogs to them, but I'm hoping that with Pokemon Conquest or Persona 5 Tactica, they will allow me to enjoy Tactics games for the first time, right? Anyway, let's fight Reno. So everyone, try paying attention what's happening on the bottom, right? On the battle. It's just like Elite Beat Agents that there was the animation telling the story on the bottom while I was doing the action thing. Because I'm focusing on the action thing, so I don't see how is the battle going. But let's hope you can destroy the enemies quick, so more enemies can come. What is the mission here? It's just to defeat him. Yeah, every song has a quest as well. Okay, just defeating him, I think we can do this. But is it going to be perfect chain? Is it going to be first try? We don't know. Wait, is this a field music course? No, it's not. It's a regular battle course, right? Okay. For the planet, let's go, Tifa! And I'm finally playing another new song in here. Okay, they have directions in the end. Nice. There he is. I missed. But I still got it somehow. Leviathan! Man, this OST is so good. Double down. Up, up. Yeah, this game is worth just revisiting those songs, right? That I haven't heard in forever. Wait, diagonal? What the fuck? I was not expecting diagonals. Oh shit. Okay, now this got more complex, but I still made it. Oh my god. Imagine the hard mode of this. Who's that? I don't know who's that. I'm not seeing. What the hell is that? Reno is dead, right? So we completed the quest. But I don't know who's that monster. It's probably an OP enemy of Midgar. Wait, who the... That looks like a Ruby weapon, but it's not, right? No, that's... Wait, that's Ruby weapon, isn't it? I think that is Ruby weapon, especially because it used the attack Tentacle. I was traumatized by Ruby weapon in my life. I know what's a tentacle. I think that was Ruby weapon. We summoned Ruby weapon this early game. In the first, let's say, normal boss. Holy shit! We got a lot of items. We got Mog's Amulet, Phyton, X-Death, whoever that is, Ultimate Weapon, Maria, and Zack. Oh, Zack is he's the other guy, right, from this game? Like, the original one, the OG hero of Final Fantasy VII. Okay, I was surprised by the... This was not a perfect chain, by the way? I think it was not. Interesting. Maybe it was the diagonal, right? The diagonals got me by surprise. But interesting. Yes, we did a good job for the first try. First try triple S, I wished. Maybe if it were not for those crazy diagonals that I was not expecting. Oh, wait. The game's song, it's low? Is it that low, really? I can raise it more. Yoda was also talking about it. Is this better? Let me check something, by the way. Switch volume. Oh, wait. Okay, 21.2. 21.2 would be here. Wait. I can't get to the 2. I get to 1 and 3, but not 2. Okay, I'll leave it in there, 21.1. Is this too loud? Because this is the volume that my Switch was set before. Like, it was set at this volume for Paper Trail, for example. But then I did some testing, and I thought that it was too loud to my voice. And then I dropped the volume, but maybe I can be wrong. Wait, we fought Ultimate Weapon too? Holy shit, why those beasts were showing up? We beat Ultimate Weapon then, because Ruby showed up afterwards. But yeah, tell me if this volume is okay now, because it's very different than before, I think. By the way, the music or the song from the game should not be too low, of course. But there are some songs in this game that are banned for us to stream them, right? And I have the list right here on my side. I showed the list on the stream too earlier. The songs are the following: Hollow, Eyes on Me, Zero, 1,000 Words, Real Emotion, Symphonic Poem Hope, Answers, Distant Worlds, The Skies Above, and the opening theme on Final Fantasy something. Hence why I skipped the beginning of this game, like the cutscene that plays, right? Because I was thinking that could be that song. So there are a couple of songs that we might find the game that I'll need to mute it. As it's forbidden for us to like stream them on YouTube or even on Twitch, I think. So I'll need to pay attention to those song names as they come up. But I think we are safe for now. I think it got better now. Alright. In the beginning you could hear me but not the song, really? Now can you hear both? to be honest, this helps me too because by raising the sound of it on OBS, my game also gets higher in volume, so I will have better hearing to the levels. So when I'm playing them, but I was concerned if the audio of the game was too loud to hear me, right? Who wait. Oh, bookmark and hear both better? Okay. Yeah, right now there isn't a lot of song. Yeah, it's just the victory fanfare. Prima Vista? Prima Vista? Isn't this a city? Or is this actually the ship from Final Fantasy IX? That's my guess. We completed the quest, we got a phoenix down. We activated 20 or more abilities in one song. Yeah, right, Prima Vista, okay, I was trying to remember that. It's from Final Fantasy IX, okay. Let's try this level again. Let's try the Triple S, right? Although they didn't give me any ranking regarding the S in this level. Did they? They just showed me clear. Okay. I missed. So I need to do this again for sure. Wait, is that... Who the hell is that? It's funny how in this level we have found all sorts of enemies, even Ruby Weapon, Ultima Weapon, but we couldn't get to the freaking Scorpion in the second music stage, right? Yes, I committed some mistakes in here. Regarding the... It's funny that I'm struggling more in the... Like, there is the... I still got a nest though. I'm struggling more in the parts of the song that you have like a line, and then in the end of the line there is like a direction for you to press. I'm kind of missing that direction in the end, or not doing it perfectly. I'm struggling more in that than in the diagonals, that I thought would be the worst. Oh my god. It happened. How many songs until we lose him? I'm going to check that out now, right? At least Yuffie is in our party, so... There is nobody that could steal it from us, right? There are no thieves in, like... in the middle of the bosses, in the middle of the enemies. Yuffie is the thief. It did happen. Hellfire deals heavy fire damage to enemies with a flaming ball. Oh boy. Oh, this Ramu is better than the other one we had, right? Yeah, he has different abilities. I think he has better abilities. Never mind. One of his abilities actually raises the item drop or maybe the collect a card drop. Let's have him a little bit. Sabri is saying, not again, right? It's our forever cursing Final Fantasy, Sabur. Every time there is an effort, there is a trauma, right? Yeah, but we learned our lesson. He'll never leave us. He's our favorite summon, at least for the channel. Not really my personal favorite, but for the channel history, the backlog. And we got him back in the same game the problem happened in Final Fantasy VIII, so it's like we got back to zero, right? So it's not like a problem anymore because we solved the problem. Hi Nubble, what's up, man? I like your Silk Song badge. How has been Silk Song? Have you beaten it? Have you played it? I'm guessing. Who's your favorite summon? I do think it is Leviathan. Yes, I do like Leviathan a lot. I actually don't know exactly how that love started. I just think he's very cool, you know, like maybe I like the idea that he is a water summon too. I like the water element a lot. I'm not sure. I can't be sure right now if it were thanks to Final Fantasy 9, either 9 or 8, that I started liking him when I played those games, right? But I do like Leviathan, yeah. Do you guys have a favorite, by the way? A favorite summon? Is it the Broken Knights of the Round, by any chance? Maybe someone will say Bahamut as well. Bahamut is very crazy too, right? Doing well. You still need to play. Oh, you still need to play it? How are you all? I'm doing great. Besides my physical health, I have a cold and also my back was hurting a little. But it's fine. Streaming has given me more energy and then I'm feeling good now. And I think after some days and then tomorrow at Pilates I will talk to my teacher to see if she can do exercises to like help my back. But besides that, I'm doing alright. Also, my cold isn't too bothersome. Like it's been alrightish. I'm not getting fevers or anything. It's just like maybe running my nose sometimes or making it congested, but less and less and less as day passes by. So it's been okay. Happy to be back to streaming. I hope I can keep it going here, and then getting to more games, right? But yeah, I also need to go to Silk Song. I also actually need to go to Hollow Knight, but I do have Hollow Knight. So let's see when that happens. I think I asked Ku as well today, right, Ku? If you were playing Silk Song, I don't remember if you answered that, but I was guessing you did. By the way, you two right there, you were also big fans of Monster Hunter, right? Have you guys finished Monster Hunter Wilds? I remember you guys were very excited for that, and now there was an announcement that they are going to have a crossover with Final Fantasy 2. I thought the Chocobo in that trailer was very cute looking. Well, let's try this again. And should I change my party? Let me see. I wish they could show their levels in the menu, right? It would make this much easier. But yeah, the girls got to higher levels than the boys, so let's get the boys this time. Do they have new abilities? They do. Now he has Lance. It deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength and restores 20% of the HP gauge. It activates when the song is half over. Low damage in proportion to the user's strength, restores HP. Restoring HP hasn't been very important so far, like I haven't noticed anybody dying in our attempts, right? Maybe in the harder levels of this game, or harder difficulties, not only the song will be harder to beat, of course, but also the battles will be more challenging. I wonder if that's a thing. But yeah, as nobody has been kind of dying in my battles, I think I don't think this is too important for now. So I guess I will keep the attacking abilities in here, although this one causes damage and this one doesn't, right? You know what? I'm changing that one, yes. And then in here we have the store. And he learned Shell. Moderately reduces damage from magic type enemies, active until the end of the magic stage. Sorry, music stage. But yeah, we are not dying, so he also has protect. I never have seen Barret as a defensive character. Is he like that in the original game? Yeah, he's a defense type. The leader of Avalanche, who can lower enemy defense as he attacks. Vincent is the magic type. Formerly one of the Turks, he can deal heavy fire damage in exchange for lowering his strength. I didn't remember that Vincent was part of the Turks, by the way. Oh, maybe this is because of his story in Dirge of Subaru that I haven't played. Maybe that's how it goes in there. I'm guessing, because in the original game, I don't remember that. Oh, you are very far behind in the Wilds, Nubble? Why is that? Haven't you had time to play, or have you been playing something else? In 7, Subaru's favorite summon would be Knights of the Round. No, but what's your overall favorite summon out of everybody? In 8, it's Stoneberry. I forgot Stoneberry was a summon in 8. 9, Bahamut, and then in 10 it would be Shiva. Interesting, it's very diverse, right? Also, apparently for 557 retro achievements, for some they banned Knights of the Round. They banned? Why? It's one of the hardest ones to get, like... So it should be one of the best achievements to also get, like one of the rarest ones. But they banned it. Interesting activation requirement for Lance. Yeah, but then as I was saying, we haven't been dying, you know. Of course, I haven't been paying too much attention to the battles as I'm trying to focus on the music. I'm counting on you, chat, to check the battles, right, and tell me the results. But I know we haven't died. So I'm guessing if it has something to do with the difficulty of the game so far. Defeat Ruby Weapon without the use of Night. Oh, okay, that's what you mean by banning it? I see. I was thinking like you shouldn't get it in your playthrough, and then I was like, why? No, it's not using it, right? Okay. That makes a little bit of sense. You can't use Absorbing, Hades, Final Attack. Wait, not using countering is wild. Can people beat Ruby Weapon without countering? It took me more than an hour to beat Ruby Weapon and I had to have countering. Because otherwise I could only heal myself, right? And cast haste and defense and things. Mime materials or dazers. No lucky sevens, cross slash or game over. No game over? That's a Nuzlocke run then. I mean, never mind. A Nuzlocke would be like the characters don't die, right? It's just like a maybe perfect run without a game over. I think in 7 it mentions that he's an ex-Turk. I didn't remember that. Oh, you have been busy with other games? What have you been playing then? And are you going to get Legend ZA? To be honest, here in Brazil there are already some somewhat good deals for Legend ZA. So what I mean is that I could get it myself too. But I know that I could wait and play it later too, right? I'm just surprised that there are indeed some discounts for it already, even though it is a Pokemon game and everything. This achievement won't be fun, definitely, right? It's also like that for Emerald. But Emerald, in my opinion, is less scary than Ruby. Okay, um, did I check Vincent? I did. What about you, Cloud? Cloud got more things. Added cut. Deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength when the party uses 5 abilities. That's very specific. What about Berserk? Increases the user's strength by 200? But also moderately increases the damage they take, active until the end of the music stage, when the song is half over. But you know what? I think this is worth, especially if there is a healer in the party, which is not the case right now, but I think it is worth trying. It activates when enough whole triggers are hit. And then I don't know how many are they. Oh, actually it says it's 30, right? And then this one activates after 60 triggers that get great or better. Huh. I say 60 because we are playing this in the easiest difficulty, which is the yellow icon right there with 60. But for the other difficulties, you can see how many more, maybe I should say how much more, right? How much more it gets for it to activate the ability. But then I don't know. 35, 30, and 60. 60 is too much, I think. Maybe I should try added cut. You can't use the underwater materia. I now don't remember if I beat Emerald without it. I have the feeling I did because I tried to find it but I couldn't, and then I only found it after beating Emerald. Do you remember that, Subaru? I think that's how it happened, wasn't it? I think I beat Ruby, and then after beating Ruby, I straight up defeated Emerald. That's how it went. And then after that, I was like, but then I didn't need to find whatever ability I had to find. Yeah, I remember that a little. Because it had a crazy puzzle to find it. And then only later, with the chat's help, I could solve the puzzle. Oh, it's this song. I want to check this again. Wait. Okay, it does show my rank. I only have a single S in here. Let's try getting at least two S's, right? A double S. But then I need to be careful because of the diagonals and the directions at the end of the lines. Alright. How that was bad? Ifrit! Yes, I don't think this was perfect chain because I got two bads. Like the last hit was bad and one of the early ones too. But let's see, because the bad doesn't count as perfect. Oh, but I did get my double S. Omni Slash? Oh my god, look at that! We got Rinoa. Rip Noah as an item. But Cloud Omni Slash already? By the way, Cloud leveled up a lot. He went from 49 to 53. What happened in the battle? And then Vincent learned Gravira. I don't know who you are, but nice to meet you, Kane. Was this battle OP for some reason? Because Cloud leveled up a lot. Maybe the changes we did in the party were useful. He got Omni Slash, like what the hell? Can only be used by Cloud, of course. Deals moderate damage 3 times in proportion to the user's strength. Oh, it has the wind element too to it. It activates when a boss enemy appears. I see, so it only works against bosses. Good to know that. So Nubble is planning on getting Pokemon Legends ZA, but the game I'm most looking forward to is Kirby Air Riders. We were talking about that too earlier today. You, Cool, and Piero are crazy for Kirby Air Ride. Or the franchise, right? Do you have a favorite character to play as, Nubble? I was making that question earlier. I never played it, and I was even talking about it like if there was a career mode or a story mode in Kirby Air Ride, and then it seems like there isn't. But that theory trial is really the most fun of the game or something, and that the game is also kind of short, so that kind of convinced me even more to try it eventually. But I don't know if I will get the hang very well of like the speed of the game, because when I see the trailers and also after I heard some opinions on the game as well, some people were comparing it to F-Zero in a way, right? Like, as we don't have F-Zero for the Switch 2, for example, then Kirby Air Riders could be that game, you know, for like fast-paced racing game. And I never really uh, could be good at F-Zero when I tried it. So that kind of makes me a little bit concerned how much I would enjoy a Kirby Air Ride. But I do want to give it a shot, yeah. And then regarding the character that I would like to play as, I do like the Chef Kawasaki, especially after playing Kirby Superstars and having that ninja clash showdown against him. But I think my favorite Kirby character might be the Bandana Waddle Dee. So I think I would like to play as him when I try that game. But it's really great to see how the Kirby fan base is strong. And also, you know, something else. I just remember that in this break, I of course watched a lot of YouTube videos, but some of the YouTube videos I watched were not only the ones we talked about earlier on the stream regarding reactors reacting to anime, but also reactors reacting to music, and especially video game music. And I did hear to some very crazy, complex, orchestral, well-made, surprising, insane Kirby songs that I could never imagine they were a thing. So yeah, Kirby has some, you know, crazy things to the franchise that are very wild, very amazing. Like there were some, you know, crazy songs indeed in the franchise that would never expect that to be. Oh my god, this song plays in a freaking, you know, cute pink round character game, and then the most epic song you could hear in your life is playing. It's something about those or around those levels of excitement. So yes, I was very impressed by the quality of the soundtrack of some Kirby games I haven't played yet. Some of them were kind of more recent Kirby games, but how passionate the fan base also is for the franchise, and how those songs were praised a lot in the comments, or in the comments of those videos that I watched. Like everyone saying, "Yeah, you could never imagine that, right? How amazing Kirby is!" And then there is also that other song you should listen to. It's crazy how there is a lot of love to this character, right? Behemoth and then Reno. Yeah, we are fighting Reno. I think Ruby would be the worst one. I bet it. I have been there, right? Of all of the weapons, the only one that I'm thinking that could be worse than Ruby is the one that I was starting to face in Final Fantasy X myself. And then I will save him for us in the future to try together, right? I think he was called Omega, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I think that's the one. He seemed to be very annoying. You don't know King Highwind? I mean, I haven't played all of the Final Fantasy games. I have only played 6, 7, 8, and 9. And then 10 up to the end, but I haven't finished 10, right? To the end of the first game, by the way. The second game, I haven't done anything. So this game, as it's a collection of all of the Final Fantasies, it's totally giving me names and characters and things I haven't seen before. So yes, I still haven't met Kane, right? The earliest one was 6. I started with 6. From 4? Yes, I'm very excited to go for Final Fantasy 4. It's... I can't really say if it is like one of people's most favorite, because there are many Final Fantasies that are people's most favorite, right? 7, 9, even 10 for many people, 6 as well. But 4 is one of those that everybody says great things about it. And in a way or in another way, I almost said something in Portuguese right now, sorry. In a way or in another way, I think that Final Fantasy IV would be remarkable. It probably does something in there, or it has something in there that it's very impactful. And I don't know, maybe for those that it's not the favorite Final Fantasy game they have played, it's one of the best they have played. Final Fantasy VIII weapon? No, no, no. Maybe I don't remember his name, but it's the one that I have met in 10. And I only tried a couple times to beat him, but then I stopped playing the game, and then I'm now saving it for the future when I bring it to the channel. But the one extra boss or super boss in 10 seemed to be very bad to beat. Of the ones shown off for the new game, Bandana D, yeah, that's probably my pick too. And Kirby are your planned mains. Maybe my second main would be Chef Kawasaki. I also like that Gui. I think that's his name. We have met him in Kirby's Dream Land 3, right? When we played that Kirby Marathon on the channel. I think Gui was in the third game, in the last one I played. I liked him too. I wonder if like the other animal friends like Ku would make to it, because I remember liking to have Ku as a partner in the Kirby games as well. Definitely not the hamster guy. How is he called again? I forgot. There was also the fish, right? Imagine the fish as a rider. Rick, yeah, Rick. I wasn't a fan of Rick. Rick always let me down when I was playing those Kirby games. The fish was alright, but Ghoul was my favorite, yes. Then they also have some other characters I haven't met. There was that girl, I think she's called Susie, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't played her game. In the original, it was just Kirby, Meta Knight, and King Dedede. Do you mean there were only 3 characters? No, 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 you mean like your picks, right? No, 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 maybe you are actually meaning that there were only 3 characters. I see. So that's why Sakurai was kind of either Sakurai or his direct, right? But they were kind of excited for like we got more characters now. I kind of got that impression from the direct he prepared. That would be really cool. I never got far in 4. You were too young when you played it to understand what to do. That's me in A Link to the Past. I never knew where to go, I could only die. But I like the design of Kane. Yeah, he was like a knight, right? And the other character a lot. The traitor Omega, maybe? I'm not sure how he was called. I thought he was called Omega. I think it's a name, maybe it is Omni. I don't know, it starts with O, if I'm not mistaken, in 10. Hi Meowser, welcome back! How has the stream been going? Amazing. This game is fantastic. I see that everyone has never played it. I'm enjoying it a lot. It is super fun to play the rhythm mechanics. Even the one that I thought it would be a struggle or like a hassle, which is like when the line gives it a shape and then you need to follow the shape. Even that has been better now and fun. Then we have this depth in the battle mechanic too, that are the collectibles. And then the library of Final Fantasy games in this game is like incredible big, or like it's super big. There are the DLCs too with the other franchises, Gears even. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, The World Ends With You, that I love the soundtrack. Um, I think I forgot to mention those other games too. How are they called? Bravely Default is also in this one. Do you guys like that franchise, by the way? I see Square always bringing it up, like with a remake and then another sequence, right? Or maybe I should say another sequel. Bravely Default 3 is coming up. I knew a friend that liked it, or I have met a friend that liked it, but I never really understood what was the real good thing about the game, right? It looked kind of generic to me in a way, but maybe it isn't. Maybe once you play it, you see its qualities or its originality in a way. It just never got my attention, but it doesn't mean it's a bad game. But yeah, its soundtrack is also a DLC in this game. I think Kingdom Hearts too, but I'm not sure. There was a cute plush of him when you were in Japan. Of Chef Kawasaki? Okay, that's an interesting plushie. I can never remember their names. Oh yeah, Kine. Kine was the fish. I should have remembered it because is it wait, Kine or Kino? I'll need to confirm that, but either Kine or Kino is movie theater in German, or like it's cinema in German, right? I want to remember that word in German. I think it is Kine, if I'm not mistaken. Um, or maybe Kino? No, it is Kino. Yeah, das Kino. Oh, you know what? That does make sense. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I just now realized that. Meow, sir! I don't know if I did miss your jump scares, right? But you got me. You got me, man. And you know why you got me especially? Because I'm playing a Switch game. Remember? The Switch games have like my volume at my room at like boom blast levels. So it was like a blast of nani coming at my face right now. But there we go. Perfect. Oh, I know for sure. If you don't dare. I mean, that's not how you say it, right? But don't do it when I'm in the when I'm in the song. Otherwise, you're going to break my chain, and then it's going to be bad, right? I mean, you could do it, of course. I won't get fully pissed off on you or something, but it's not a good move, right? It's not fair. Okay, okay, yeah. I appreciate that. Otherwise, otherwise I would panic, just like what happened when Marlboro showed up for the first time. Kawasaki is very plush shaped. He is. I just never pictured him as a plushie, right? Oh, somebody saying that Bravely Default is actually very good. Really? What does the franchise have that makes it special? Because from the trailers, I could never really get it. Not even the art style gets to me that much. I don't hate it, but it feels generic to me. But a franchise that I have been hearing more and more and more, and how great it is, even though it is the One Piece of RPGs, it's the Trail series. Have you guys ever journeyed yourself or yourselves into the Trails of series? Because it seems like it's super long, like every game is a sequel or something. They are all telling the same story, but it's amazing. Just like One Piece, like there are crazy ton amounts of episodes, but it is amazing. Like the story is super rich, it's super deep, it's super complex. Yeah, the Trails of series seems to be like that. Trails of Steel, Trails of Sky, Trails of whatever. I have been hearing many great compliments towards that franchise. I always, at first, had the impression that it was a generic an indie franchise. So I always thought like, oh yeah, this looks okay-ish. Although I had some curiosity towards them because I heard they have persona-like mechanics regarding social bonds or social links that of course make me more interested to check them out, but I never knew that they were like super deep in their plot, and also that the franchise was so long, or like it had so many games. That's another one for us to check at some point. Did you get any plushes from Japan though, Bookmark? Did you buy any of them? It was crazy cute. I would have bought it if I had extra funds at the time, but I hope you have gotten at least one plushie, right? So let's save Omen Slash for a boss fight. I think I will do this again. Or will I not? No, I got what I wanted, right? Which was the double S rank. So I will move on. Sadly, I still don't know how to summon the Guard Scorpion in here. Let's just continue then. Let's leave Midgar a little, right? Activate 5 or more abilities. They are weak to electricity, wind, and they resist fire and ice. Checking my party again. We have wind in here. Should I change this? The thing is that I don't have anything better than that. Maybe armor break? I shouldn't go for fire. Oh yeah, I got Gravira. I forgot about that. Let's change it in place of gravity, right? It's better. But it goes to everyone, isn't it? All enemies. This one is one enemy. So this all in here doesn't work for Gravira anymore. Also, Fyra is... Oh no, it's only one enemy. Oh, I could use fire in everyone. That's better. They resist fire, but it's what Vincent can do, so... I mean, unless I change Vincent, I don't need him, right? When I can have one of the girls. Let's get Tifa in. Tifa got Mirage. Avoids damage. Okay, even though I don't think we are in risk or getting too damaged, so we can save that for the future. And then Barret, I asked this before, but I will ask this again. Was Barret like a support party member in 7? Because in here he's a defense type. That's kind of shocking to me. I always pictured Barret as an attacker. Somebody's saying, do you remember that Persona was born as a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei? Yes. Then Bravely Default was born from a spin-off called Final Fantasy the Four Heroes of Light. What the hell is that game? I haven't heard of that game. Final Fantasy the Four Heroes of Light and Bravely Default, they have a job system. They both are turn-based RPG. The plot is good. Maybe not at the same level as the most famous Final Fantasy games, but it's still solid. Interesting. The Four Heroes of Light, is that a PlayStation game? Maybe on higher difficulty or at a higher risk of dying? Yeah, to activate those abilities? Or do you mean the Scorpion being summoned to that one level? It shows like a... Oh, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe that explains why it's showing the freaking... Oh yeah, difficulty 9 right there. So that's it, isn't it? They do want me to play this on a higher difficulty. How can I change it again? It's once I select the level, right? Difficulty. Is it ultimate? Ultimate shows 8 right there. And it shows 9. Maybe they want me to play this on the ultimate or supreme. You guys know that I'm doomed, right? Yeah, cool. Now I saw the icon right there showing us like a 9. Should I try this? What do you think? I'm going to be destroyed. I'm going from basic to supreme or maybe ultimate. Barret never struck me as a support character, me neither, but in this game he's the defense type. But you can kinda build Final Fantasy VII characters to be whatever you want. Oh yeah, you were right. The materia system, the best system. Good call. I mean, he kinda seems to be like a bulky character too in a way, right? He's like strong and all, so he could also be defensive. It's just that I can't see him or picture him using those skills that much. Like shield and barrier and shell, right? But in Ever Crisis, Barret is a tank. Interesting. Oh, it is a DS game, the Four Heroes of Light. I have been little by little getting the console games. So once I get to the DS, I will definitely get it too. And then save it on my storage for a moment that we can play it, right? Right now I'm getting the Wii games. Yeah. Should try it and see, but I'm going to be doomed. The level imbalance of on your character is funny. Oh yeah, Cloud, because Cloud has always been there. I never swapped Cloud to anybody else. I could, right? I don't need to play as Cloud if I don't want. I can make Tifa the protagonist. Or the leader, actually. I can. Is there a difference when I make someone a leader? That's funny. Well, we are going to see it, right? It's good background battle music. Everything in this game is good music. Just to make it clear, Bravely Default, I think it's better than... Oh, you think it's better than the Final Fantasy, the Four Heroes of Light? It's just like Persona then. Persona, I mean... Okay, I haven't played Shin Megami Tensei yet. But I hardly think I will like it more than Persona. It's the spin-off, but I think I will prefer it over the original, right? Glad I said something. I appreciate that, yeah. But then at the same time... Okay, Ultimate or Supreme? The chat's not deciding it? Super. You guys are evil. Oh no, okay. Get it right. I got it. How bad is this? Oh my god. What the fuck? You know that I'm pressing all of the buttons without seeing anything, right? I died! You can die in the game! Wow! Jesus, what the hell was that? Rank F! My goodness, new records! Back to main menu for sure, what the hell? Oh, they even reset the whole thing, so you know they took us out of the serious quest as a game over even. Today is a special day, Final Fantasy Record Keeper. You received a silver growth flag to celebrate the game's launch in Japan. Oh, look at that! Today is this game's anniversary, right? The next special day is on September 27th. Oh boy. I think we're never going to see the Scorpion. That's what happens when you leave it to the chat. I mean, that's why I called you guys out, right? You're evil, you little demons. So it's Rock Band levels of BS. Is Rock Band this bad? At least they showed me something that probably it's coming up in the future. That's like a mix of pressing the button with like hits, right? So they will want us to do the two things, keep a button pressed and hit with the other. That's too much coordination. Should you try Ultimate at least? Or maybe Expert? Let's try Expert. Let's follow the proper order of this, right? Who knows, maybe Scorpion is like a rare encounter in Expert. 1% chance, like a Phoebus. We gonna rock! I hope so. It's crazy how it's a complete different song with new moves, right? It's like a... Every difficulty is like a new song, pretty much. Tifa, why did you roll off the... It's probably because I'm missing, right? Okay, I see. So when I miss my hits, the battle goes awful too, just like it did with agents. Oh my god, what's this? I can't. It's too much to follow. I need to listen to the song. Yeah, those... They don't have like a space between the buttons. I need to be faster. Rank E, at least. But that's going to be challenging. I don't have that coordination yet. I'll need to build it up. I will try again, but I don't think I will still manage it, right? It's something that I need to... I don't know, unlock in myself. When, like, the reaction is, like, simultaneous, or, like, I don't have time to breathe between the commands. I was not expecting that. Okay, at least I made it to the end of it. That was better. It's still very hard. There were some surprises in the end, like when I had to go two directions at once. Rank B. I got a jumbo cactuar. Yeah, some progress. And I need to use my ears more. Because when there were the multiple commands at once, I went for them by using my ears. Because as I had to count how many buttons there were, I wouldn't have time to be looking at the bar, right? Because normally I'm paying attention to the bar to see when the buttons are getting to it. That time I had to get that moment by my ears because I was counting the freaking buttons. And then my ears told me it's now, it's 2424, and then I did it automatically. So it practices your ears as well, or like your hearing. I take the GGs, yes. This was much better than before. Oh, and Barrett learned a new attack, Hammer Blow. Yeah, it's Guitar Hero, oh no. Seriously? What are your stories with Guitar Hero like? How traumatized were you both by that? First of all, have you played Guitar Hero and also Rock Band by using a controller that's like a guitar? Or have you just used, I don't know, a PlayStation controller of some sort? Guitar Hero is weird. Once you get used to expert difficulty, easy becomes the new expert? Because it goes slow, maybe, and then you are more fast-paced? It just throws off, or it throws your timing way off. You do have to use the guitar? Really? I could swear there were like, I don't know, ports for controllers and even Steam or something. You really must use the guitar. And then Rock Band has the other instruments, right? It has a drum set, maybe a bass. You can play as different instruments, isn't it? And then they all go together. We got Sarah, I believe. No, she's not the one from 13, right? Because 13 is lightning, as the name implies. But she looks a lot like a character from Final Fantasy 13, which is lightning. And the Scorpion did not come. I will try this again just for practicing, but then we'll keep on going with the beginner's progression. But that gave us a good idea of what to expect for the expert. I mean, also the expert, but no, never mind, it is expert. And then the last difficulty was like master or something, right? It's because expert gives me the idea of the final one, but it's just the second. Okay, I always get surprised and I'm never ready for the double directions because it forces me to go to the second analog stick and use them both. Rank A! We got Reno and Odin and Cosmos. But alright, you can really get better as you also learn the patterns and get more used to the song as well. Good. At first was impossible, but it's now becoming more possible and doable. But let's keep on going for the regular path, right? And we leave the crazy scorpion for the future. We still haven't done this one. Oh, she's Lightning's sister? That makes sense. Yeah, she did look a lot like her. So you can get guitars, drums, bass, and mic as well. There is a karaoke. Better than the previous difficulty. Yeah, it's good to practice. Also, by the way, this one shows no 4 stars because of my current difficulty, right? Isn't it? By the way, they probably leveled up a lot because of the last. No, actually, they haven't. But I'll bring the lower level ones, right? So they can also grind a little. Tifa, did you get anything? No. But Yuffie has. She got Discerning Eye. Increases how often summon stones appear in treasure chests dropped by enemies, active until the end of the music stage. That's good. Um, I think we don't need chakra. Then Vincent has the same things, and Aerith got Great Gospel. It activates when enough triggers are hit, okay. Can only be used by Aerith, restores 40% of the HP gauge. Is this her limit break? Because Omni Slash had the description that could only be used by Cloud, and it was his limit break, so maybe this is hers? I mean, it's better than Cure, I guess? I think it is worth changing it for Great Gospel. But what was Prey once again? Oh yeah, it had the whole RNG thing to be activated and also on how much it's going to heal. Oh, it is her limit break? Yeah, so they are going to point it out in that way, right? It can only be used by this person. I see. Okay, let's try this. I'll keep it at the expert difficulty because of the requirement for the quest. But if it is too bad, then I go back to basic to practice a little or to get used to the song. And then we try the expert too. But let's see how it happens in first try. The song is very slow, right? So it is a chorus song. So the trombone champ song. This is so chill though. I got it this time, because the song is slow. I spoke too soon! What the hell is that? Ah, that's a B? Or could it be A? But the objective, I think we did it? An A. I take it. The main theme of Final Fantasy VII. We got another Ramo. Yeah, we got the objective, nice. Multi-battle. I think that's the two-player mode, I'm guessing. Profi cards? What the hell is a profi card? They are still throwing tutorials at us. That was very fun, by the way. I enjoyed that song a lot. Oh no. What is this? I'm concerned. Hello, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Mother Materia? Oh no. And before sudden speed. Yeah, they did. Did you see that? Freaking game. I was so chill, so nice, and then suddenly the wave as well sped up, like. I was like, are you kidding me? I was going like, wee, woo, and then. Jesus. But overall, it was alright. Let's check it out in the easy difficulty. Oh, wait, wrong button. Man, I will say this again. If you have the chance to play this game, play this game. It is very good to like listen to the song and really do the inputs, right? It's a feeling that only rhythm games can give you, and it's very exciting. It's satisfying to see the buttons actually working, right? And it does it very well. I'm very happy I got this game. Let's try the basic. No, it is profile. Oh, wait. Yes, I thought it was... No, never mind. I thought it was professional cards. But it could be profile cards, and then it's something for the characters, right? We can check it out later. Okay, let's see this. Oh, I forgot to move! No. Retry. I was here. Oh yeah, just press the button and then it's green, but it's fine. You just press the button. No, you need to follow the path, right? Damn it. I, I was underestimating the basic difficulty. Just like what Nubble said of like people that play expert, they suffer when they go back to the basic. I could feel that right now. You see, they don't even give me the double arrow buttons in the basic. They sped up a little. They have different double arrow buttons. Yeah, I had a terrible ending, but we did it. They were jamming. This was a very good level, even though I struggled. Imagine this shit in expert, or I mean, in the next difficulty. Oh, Yuffie got haste. Wait, did I clear it again? In the easy difficulty? I thought it was not possible, but... Ultimate, yeah. Sabri is saying, you finished the tutorial, now it's tutorial New Game Plus. The DLC tutorials? Let me go check that, the professional or profile cards. Let's check that out. By the way, I still can't open... Yeah, they still don't allow me to open any other Final Fantasy. Maybe only after I really go through the whole franchise? Oh yeah, multi-battle was unlocked. Oh, that's the thing? Profit cards added to view and exchange profit cards? Do you mean it's a profile card for me? I was thinking they were... Oh. What is this song? I like this song. It's a... This is not from a Final Fantasy, right? It feels, I don't know, it feels like I'm connecting to the internet server in a Pokemon game. Like Global Trading System, GTS. It's a good song. Probably gonna beat the entire story of Final Fantasy 7. Yeah. And then you need to get the crystal. It seems that every game has something about a crystal in here. Yeah, but then when you said profile cards, I was thinking of the characters, not me, right? Exactly, just wrong about whose profile cards it would be. Is this for our online game? You can exchange profit cards with other players after a multi-battle or from the profit card menu. You see how complex and deep this game can be? They even have this. Profit card summon stones. You can attach a summon stone to your profit card to give to players you exchange profit cards with. The summon stone you set stays with you even after exchanging profit cards. So basically, you don't lose it. You can change your profit card's picture and design, make it unique so other players remember you. Is that Altaisha? Or who the hell is that? Why am I a demon? A demon queen. Serious status completed, highest endless world. Endless world? Do you mean there is like a... I don't know, a boss rush kind of mode in here? We have played this for 6 hours already. I mean, I played this a little bit offline, but then in total... Oh yeah, it's 5 hours of stream, so basically I played 1 hour offline. Same. Oh, somebody saying yes, that's Ultimisha? Edit profit card. Change picture. Who do I have? Pretty much everyone. Why the system decided to give me Ultimisha? I wonder. Who's my favorite Final Fantasy character? I mean, I have some of them that I really like. I think I have one in my mind, but I don't know if he's really my favorite character. It's just that I have good memories with that character. Okay, I have a question then. If you guys could pick one of these characters in here, I'm guessing it's all of the protagonists or characters from the party of the Final Fantasy games, who would you pick for your Profi card? Although I don't know if they are complete because, yeah, they are not complete. They don't have Sid from 7, they don't have uh, Kate Sith, so it's not really complete. But I was thinking about, no, it's not you. This guy is the, yeah, Zypher. They don't have freaking. I was thinking of Zell, by the way. They don't have Zell. They have Laguna though. Oh shit. And Rip Noah and Squall. I never noticed how the scars of Squall and Zypher were two opposite sides. Have you ever noticed that before? Yeah, I was going to pick Zell, but Zell is not in here. So I'm not sure then. Where are the characters from 6? Oh, they're up here. Sabin is not in here either. I mean, it could be a Mog. For now, I think I take the Mog. They have... Oh, Idea and Altaisha. I forgot about Idea. Yeah, but for now, I think I will stay as a Mog. Nanaki is awesome. Skapluni also loves him, yes. Might be in a different spot or unlocked later. I hope so. Yeah, maybe we need to unlock them. Yeah, out of those options, I think I keep Mog. Koopa! Yeah, the emote Mog. I won't check the rest of the list because I think they will spoil me on characters. Also, by the way, it says right there completion. And it also says feats. There are missions that I can do with them to like level them up or something. Change design. This is a specific Mog, Cactuar, and Chocobo background, so of course I keep this one. Then we have the colors. Definitely this one, right? The earned colors in here. By the way, in case you are asking yourself this, definitely this game is a Riot stream because as you could see in the ultimate difficulty, I suffered. So I believe pretty much every rhythm game in this channel is going to be Riot, as I never know if I'll be able to win or not. But maybe in the easy difficulty we got this, right? Summon Stone, oh yeah. I mean, Leviathan is my favorite, so I'm selecting him. Profit card collection, exchange profit cards, get passwords, and enter passwords. Can I show my profit card? No, I don't have the Switch Online, right? But yeah, I figured that would show up. Never mind. So as I don't have the Switch Online, I can't share them. And then we have the museum. No, the profit cards was the newest thing, right? Okay, let's go back to the game. Gilgamesh would be your pick. I think I haven't played the game that has Gilgamesh, but I have heard of him. I mean, never mind. Gilgamesh was innate. In a very strange moment. That's how I have met this character. But I gotta play another game that he is more important, right? To understand his thing. But he was innate and I was super lost about that. By the way, I love that emote, Nubble. Yeah, that's a very cute one. It looks like a Pokemon, to be honest. Depending on how they make him look, so he has multiple appearances. Yeah, especially on Ultimate, this is definitely Riot, yes. But you saw how I quickly improved my skills in the expert. So maybe if I try the ultimate more times, I can actually become better too, who knows. I just think it's very odd that they really locked you into a single series and not allow you to go multiple series at once, you know? But sure, let's go back here. Oh my god, it is 1 a.m.? Holy shit. I did not feel time passing by. Okay, let's play a little bit more then. What is it here? Is this a mimic? Oh! Speaking of the devil. So, what do we do? Also, the quests in here require higher difficulties. I saw that. What do you think? Should we save the key or do we open something now? Okay, if we should open something, of course, from the games I have played, which one should we open next? 9, 8, or 6? What are your picks? I mean, I also played 10, but not to the end, so I won't do it. But yeah, we have 6, 9, and 8. Although there are, of course, the other Final Fantasy 7s in here, but I also haven't played them. Bookmark says 9. I know why she wants me to go for 9. I know it. And Subaru is kind of going with that too, or 8. Yes, I would be very excited for Man with the Machine Gun. Imagine if they have Fung Wars in the Final Fantasy 8 one. I would love to dance with the Fung Wars. The best random encounter ever. But I know why Bookmark wants 9. You think I don't know that? I have a very good idea. And how can I say this in a fun way? I need to think about it. I will not leave you in the blank. Because I have a good idea why you want me to go to Final Fantasy 9. There we go. Isn't it? I think I said it right. The hope is there. I almost had 8 as well. Okay, yes, I'm pretty sure I was spot on. That would be cool. Those are awesome enemies. Oh, the Fun Guards, I love them. I don't know much about how he gets to the other games universes. Oh, really? He did show up in 8, and the only out of the games I played, it was the only time. And then people had to kind of explain me who that was because it was very random. I understood why he did that in 8, especially because of like hearing the name Gilgamesh outside of Final Fantasy. I'll give you the best example I have. There is that one show, right? That anime, Fate, and then either Fate Zero or Fate Stay Night had him as a character, and the personality of him or of his in Fate matched what he did in 8 to me. And then I was like, oh, okay, I kind of can see that idea. Yeah, which is pretty much the idea of like somebody that's a collector of rare things. And I believe that probably the creation of this one, I don't know, character, or let's say the first Gilgamesh in the world that was ever created before Final Fantasy inspired in him to create their own character, and also Fate had this shoe to him, probably, that he was a crazy collector of rare things and rich things. So yeah, in the case of Final Fantasy VIII, he was more specific to what he was collecting, but in Fate, it was more about treasures, right? He was a collector of treasures and stuff. But then I'll need to play the Final Fantasy game he's in to fully grasp the idea. Guys, I think I will go for 9 then. Let's save 8 for the last, because I also think it's going to be one that I'll have a lot of fun. Also because the overall soundtrack of 8, in my opinion, is the best. It might not have my favorite songs. Even lately, Final Fantasy X might be having my favorite songs. But like the whole OST of 8 is the most solid to me. Like all of the songs have a very good quality, you know. While I may not like or enjoy as much all of the songs of the other OSTs as a collection, but in 8 everything is very good in my opinion. Like it's just like, I don't know, Chrono Cross, like every song is fantastic. So I say let's go to 9. So I'm going to, I can't unlock this. Oh, I can't, because I still need to clear one more title to play it. So they gave me the key, but I can't use it. Oh, never mind. I can only use the... Oh my god. Okay, this is a... No, wait. This is going to be unlocked as soon as I clear a title. So as soon as I finish Final Fantasy VII, this will be available. Because that key can only open the ones with the keyholes, right? So it's 5, 2, 15, or 13. I can't. So I need to finish Final Fantasy VII, yeah. Wait, somebody is saying that I did. Yes, somebody is saying that I have seen Gilgamesh in 9 too, and he's right. Now I remember that. It was in the freaking library, right? I don't remember how was that meeting, but I remember the location. It was in the library. There was an island with a library. We were doing puzzles in there, and then he was there, or something about him was there too. But then in case I'm wrong, then I don't remember where I have met him in 9. I think it was in a library. Which also kind of makes sense, as he was probably studying or searching for more treasures or something. Okay, so this level, how is this level? Rufus welcoming ceremony. Who's Rufus again? It's one of the Turks? Oh, maybe it's this guy. He just looks a lot. He just looks a lot like Reno to me. Get 70% or higher rainbow critical judgments. Let's try it already. Let's go and try the expert. He asked me my treasure hunter level, and when you have it at max level, he gets shocked. Was it in the library? And he says that I'm going to be oh, it was there? Okay, so I do remember him. This is another... Oh, wait. I was not ready for another music stage, like, with the moving things, right? And then he says, you are going to be a treasure hunter. Oh, he's going to be a treasure hunter like me. And he says that his name is Gilgamesh. You know what this song reminds me of? Tiny Toon's Wacky Wild Sports. One of my favorite Super Nintendo games that we played on stream as well. some of the mini games in that game have marches like this one, and it's especially like the one of the rocket minigame. I think it's called Rocket Bash. So when I commit a mistake during the moving section, it resets my circle or my icon to the center. So that made me a little bit lost, but we still cleared the level and we got a rank A, so I take that. A new song, okay. We got Kane again from Final Fantasy IV. And a brown puppy. Is that a Moogle outfit? Our first one? Let's check it out. I think it is. The gold saucer! Look at those enemies! There is the Earn enemy in there. That I don't remember his name. But I think he is in every Final Fantasy game, pretty much. Mog? It is not one of the outfits. We got Prima Vista though, should we change it? The Tantalus Theater Troupe will often use this airship as a stage in Final Fantasy IX, sure. Ifrit is still in here. We got another Odin and Ramu. Let's see, let's go and play a little bit with maybe Shiva. Let's see how Shiva is summoned, right? Magic Pot, yes. You didn't get the reward because you didn't complete the mission requirement. Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking that my current difficulty would give me that, but it's at 7, right? And expert doesn't get to 7, I think. Wait, I always press the wrong thing. Yeah, it needs to be ultimate. Let me try this other level right here. Oh, Cosmo Canyon! It's another music stage, so we are going to have the moving thing too. I hope they have the... They won't, right? But I wished that they had the astronomy place of Cosmo Canyon. When you see the planetarium, right? I love that song. It was very chill. Oh my god. What the Cosmo Canyon, what? You kidding me? Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of it. But then these combined things... I did not die? I thought I died. Yes, I'll need more coordination. Oh my goodness. They have double arrows? Also, by the way, those worms are horrible. Never mind. Cosmo Canyon destroyed us. In all possible ways, like the double arrows even? When I was getting used to the crazy fast-paced movements, they throw double arrows at me. No, I'll need the easiest for this for now. That was brutal for experts. How did you select Ultima by accident? Wait. Did I? That's why it was hard? Okay, then that makes sense. I did. Also, by the way, this one doesn't have like 4 difficulties, it's only 3. No wonder why it was that brutal. Yes, I did. I did not notice that. Let's try the expert then. It's hopefully better. How is this? So far, so good. Man, this game is so good. Fantastic. This was so good. Oh, a boss? Oh, we did not beat the dragon though. But of course, I commit mistakes, I fail and everything, but doing the mechanics, the gameplay is amazing. And then you're hearing the beats of your buttons, the buttons being pressed and everything, with the music and the rhythm. It's so rewarding, you know. And the songs are amazing, and even the landscaping. Sometimes the battle can be distracting, they can, but overall it's so good that I'm now picturing like, I don't know, me playing this even offline, and trying to, you know, get better scores in a song, and enjoying this game on my TV instead of like my monitor of my old computer right now, like my big screen. I don't know, and then maybe putting it on a higher volume on my TV. More people need to talk about this game. It's freaking amazing. It is rioting, like I said earlier, but it's also very chill when we get a song like this. Man, what a delicious song was this one. On this level, right? On this difficulty. Because the Ultima was painful. Rishi. Oh, but we failed the objective, of course. It was level... Let's see what happens. Wait, will it repeat it? It will, right? Pause. Oh. Oh no, never mind. I can do it now. Wait. Difficulty 6. That's what I don't understand. 6 is between expert and ultimate. How do I get to 6? Because ultimate is too much and expert is too little, right? How does that work? Also, if I press X, standard, simple, and in a pair, huh? Interesting. I don't understand it, but I'll try it again on expert. Maybe if I perform better with higher scores, it shows me that I got to 6, but it doesn't make sense to me. But this was a very good level. Deal 390 damage in an enemy. Huh. Yeah, this level, so far, one of the best. But I did not clear the objective, right? Yeah, but it's starting to get late. Let's do one more song. What's next? Oh yeah, the gold saucer one. Sure, let me change my party. Um, Vincent is the highest level one, so let's change him into somebody else. It could be Barrett, sure. He got hammer blow. Can only be used. Oh, it's his limit. Can only be used by Barrett. Moderately lowers enemy defense. Again, he's doing the support stuff. Moderately lowers enemy defense and magic defense and deals moderate damage in proportion to the user's strength. So it's everything. It's an attack and a support. When the party uses 10 abilities. So it's like in late game. I don't think we need brace though. Yeah. So hammer blow. She got haste. Slightly increases travel with speed, active until the end of the music stage. First strike, this 39, and haste march. When a battle begins, so in the beginning of every enemy, I think. That's why the time is usable is unlimited. No, let's keep it that way. And then Tifa learned Dark Attack. Deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength and has a high chance of inflicting blind when a high enough chain is reached. But it's only usable once. I don't think blind is that useful for now, as we are not dying when we go to a somewhat easier difficulty, right? So let's do it this way. And let's check the gold saucer. Clear with a perfect chain. In the extreme difficulty, like in the ultimate difficulty? Damn. Oh no, never mind, it's the ultimate, not really the supreme one, but still. Let's try the expert in here. It's probably going to be fast-paced, right? This song is kinda quick. Triggers move really fast? I don't like that. Oh my god. How am I following that? I need my ears, not my eyes. This level is insane. Okay, that last one was BS with the double direction. But I did good, considering what this was. Although there was a stage effect that told me that it would be like super crazy fast. Maybe if I try it again, that stage effect will be different. I got the gold saucer. Oh no, that's the music, yeah. Man, a perfect chain in this. I will try again, but it's even crazy to my eyes because it's so fast. Like I start seeing everything blurred, you know. It's not. It's a near level, but you need to still see what is the pattern, and then my eyes were kind of getting blurred. It really tires you. I think it is a little slower now. Or is it because I got used to the speed? Yes, I see everything with like blur. But it's enough to see what I need to do. So that's how you play the ultimate thing, right? It's blurred vision and ear playing. I got it! The last one, dang it! Give me an S, give me an S, give me an S. I deserved an S for this one. Yes! Let's go! Who the heck is Tyro? We got a Bahamut! Oh, Ku is leaving? Yeah, man, I'm also leaving right now. I would just check the Bahamut, especially because this level is... Oh no. Oh no. We are going to stop at this song? Okay, should we do this one too? But cool, have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping by. I think I'll be back tomorrow if I'm feeling alright. I still don't have a proper schedule set, right? But I'll be playing this game for the days that I'm back. Maybe until we either finish the 7 Final Fantasy, or maybe we should say Final Fantasy VII's music, right? But as I'm enjoying this a lot, we could consider trying another Final Fantasy 2, like before stopping this for some time. We'll see. I'm not sure how long it is as well, like how many songs there will be for Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 6. But yeah, we are going to still play this at least for some more time. And during that, I still won't have a schedule properly same. But I'm thinking about playing more tomorrow if I'm feeling okay. I hope I will sleep alright, and then maybe my back pain gets better too after Pilates. Definitely streaming helped it because it's not as painful anymore up here. Oh, never mind, I'm getting to the right spot. It is still painful. Oh, Jesus. But I'm worried about my lower back too, right? So anyway, I kind of want to check this out too. It is a battle music. It's not the music one. Sure. Then it's really the last one. Let's check it out. That's a Genova. I don't remember that enemy, but its shell remind me of the shell of the ancient... Oh, that shell back there. That's the thing I was remembering. In the forest, right? Am I going in the expert? I didn't pay attention to that. Double diagonals. Man, when the song picks up, it's great. By the way, I hope Quina is a party member. He must be. Or maybe I should say they must be. And that's Shiva. I even got distracted, but man, this song. Yeah, that was a weird command. I got poisoned. Who poisoned us? Yeah, this song. I thought it would be like slow going for the entire thing. No, once it like intensified, it was beautiful. Final Heaven. I'm pretty sure Final Heaven is a limit as well, isn't it? For Tifa. Lightning CG art. I will try this again, yeah. Yeah, it's a beautiful melody. Okay, final attempt. Clear without taking enemy... Wait, any enemy attacks? Can I avoid enemy attacks? There we go. I think that was a little bit better, but it is kind of confusing in the middle. But by paying attention, you could do it, right? But it's a little bit easy to get lost in the middle. Rank S, nice. We got F-Mall and Titan. Titan was in 9, wasn't it? A summon in 9? I think I remember it. It was like a building, wasn't it? Like a big building? And Yuffie learned Escape. Escape in this game? Agrias? Nice to meet you. Yeah, it was Tifa's limit, right? They wanted to get your blood pumping, still going. Yeah, it's powerful. Like, oh, Judgment Day, and also the high. I remember the song. The high wind takes to the skies. I hope this unlocks Sid, right? Wait, am I? What was the Tiny Bronco, by the way? I remember that name, Tiny Bronco. Isn't it the... Oh no, Tiny Bronco happened before that. Maybe Tiny Bronco was like an early ship in 7, and then High Wind is the final ship, right? Yes, I got some flashbacks of the Tiny Bronco. But yes, we're going to stop it in here. It's kind of late. Otherwise, I would keep on going because this game is amazing. Like, much better than what I expected. Super happy that I bought the physical copy of this, especially for a very good deal and discount. What a good game! Like, very engaging, and you can see you improving your rhythm skills as you keep on trying it. Very rewarding to like listen to those songs and doing the action things. Plus the bonus of all of this is pretty much the battles in the lower screen, and then the collectibles and all of the nostalgia of Final Fantasy, plus the DLCs of the other games. So what a good game. Like, more people should be talking about this and playing this. It's the ship that's... It's Sid's ship that's broken down and used to only be on the water, so that's the Tiny Bronco, right? At first I thought it was its team, but then it started sounding different, and I realized it was not it. The Tiny Bronco was the water plane, okay. This seems quite fulfilling, amazing game, and it's only 7 and we haven't even finished Final Fantasy 7, right? So I can't wait to see the more levels it has, and then the other Final Fantasy franchises too. But guys, I think it's going to be it for me today. I need to rest my back and take care of my cold, right? But it was amazing. I'm very happy to be back. And thank goodness my English worked again, little by little, with some grasps here and there, but overall good. Then the stream was alright too. We didn't have like a disconnection. That's good to know. As far as I could see, the alerts were also working. And yeah, I'm probably back tomorrow if everything is okay, but I'll let you know on Discord if I'm changing plans or when I'm starting and everything. But yes, great to see everyone again too. And let's see if my health allows me to keep on going for longer before any other sort of breaks. Because we do have plenty of games to play, right? Both on the Switch, on Steam, everywhere. So thank you so much again everyone for stopping by, and hope to see you guys next time with more of Theatrhythm. And have a good night, take some good rest. I see you then, and good night.